Yo, 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 people, what is up? Ooh, that's the wrong scene. What is up, people? What is up? It's been a while. We're back with another case opening. While I wait for people to gather, I checked my mail and got some other Digimon stuff, so I'm gonna open it up real quick real fast on the streameroo. Let's get our little kunai to help out here. There we go. So for those of you guys who are in here, what is up with you? Welcome back to another stream. It's been a while since we had a new set because set 6 got delayed. But it's finally out in America, so obviously every other country had it before us, I think. But wasn't really a big deal to me. Seemed like it was way more of a big deal to other people. But it wasn't that big of a deal to me that we stayed on BT5 for a little longer than we should. This package is like super sealed. It's from Carta Magica, so I'm going to go ahead and assume that this is some of our prizing for like the bigger tournaments that we've been in the past bit of time. They put like so much tape on it. It's like insane, actually. There's literally so much tape. Oh my gosh. Carta Magica, if you can hear me, why? They sealed it so hard. Oh, let's not cut ourselves with this, right? Come on. Oh, yes. Alright. It's also kind of weird how they wrapped it up, because it's like a bubble wrapper wrapped in upon itself. Alright, finally opened it. All that for that little package. Make sure there's nothing else in there. And more tape. Always more tape. This is the way thinner kind, so we're cool when it's this type of tape because it kind of like falls apart as soon as you even see it. So it looks like this is our regional prizing from Carta Magica. As you guys can see, we got the champion sleeves. We got the another champion memory gauge thing, which I'm gonna put over there. And then we got our online participant pack. Another one, as they say. Which includes the Agumon, the Weregaruru, which I'm so fond of. Won me a lot of tournaments in this past BT5 format. Nightmon, which is in Lord Nightmon, which I'm, as you guys know, not too fond of, but it is what it is. Kabuteru, Machindra, and Devimon and Chaosmon. This is actually the first time that I'm noticing that this 7-card pack is like one of each color card. So they kind of just picked one color of each card and then went with a alternate art of a card that is well used, I guess. We also got an event pack, so we opened it up and we got event pack Salamon, which is not one that I have already. So very cool. Cool beans indeed. What we're going to do first is we're going to open up... Oh, actually, I have a second package to open up before we get into the set. This is actually from Miss Trinity, if I'm not mistaken, who also goes by Captain Cinnabon. She writes, "Hi, thank you so much for commissioning this. I really pushed me to make more detailed figures. Please leave a review if you have time to. Good luck on your Digimon adventure, from Captain." So, Trinity, guys, a very sweet young lady. She actually made me a Gabumon marker to use when I'm playing the game. It basically is like a memory marker. As you guys can see, it's sealed, super cute. Has like a cute little, I'm not sure if this is a sticker or a logo. If it was a sticker, I put it on my computer with the sticker collection, but I don't think it's a sticker. I think it's just a little cute sealing thing. It's sealed with a cute little ribbon in a plastic bag with some stuffing around it, and I'm guessing within the stuffing lies what we're truly looking for. Aw, adorable. I love it. I love it. I love it. Oh, guys, look at this. This is literally amazing. I'm going to hold it up in front of my my other camera. So, as you guys can see, it's a Gabumon here that she handmade, which is pretty amazing. It's super detailed. Yeah, very amazing. I would definitely be using this for my memory marker. Put it in this thing. And yeah, we'll definitely be using that. Thank you, Trinity, so much. Guys, if you want to get something commissioned from her, definitely say so. And yeah, I'll send you the link to her stuff. Super cool individual, very easy to do business with, and very sweet, kind individual. But without further ado, you guys, most of you are here for the case opening. So as you guys know, as usual, we got 24 dash packs, right? 2 per box, basically. So 12 boxes, 24 dash packs, easy math, quick maths, as you will. And we're just going to start going through the dash packs. I'm actually going to move my trash can closer to me because I'm definitely going to need it, as we know in past openings. So this will be my first time reading pretty much all these cards. So as usual, we're going to read through the cards as we get to them, and you guys will kind of see like if I think it's good, bad, etc. So on and so forth. So first we have Kurisarimon. It is a black Kurisarimon promo. Has an inherited ability that says all of your Digimon with the same name as this Digimon gain decoy, black, white. So when one of your other black or white Digimon will be deleted, you may delete this Digimon to prevent it. So I guess that's pretty cool because it gives all of your tokens decoy, which means that I assume that the promo Diabora becomes even better with this. I don't really know. I haven't done enough research on decoy to see how it actually works, but assuming from what I just read in the parentheses, I assume that it protects you from any on deletion or any effect that would delete your Digimon. So being able to protect that Diabora that has security attack +1 for every token probably makes you go through your opponent's security super duper fast and makes it super good. The next card I opened up was Kudamon here, so I'm gonna put this Kurisari here. Next card I opened up was Kudamon, and it says, on play you may return 1 Contourusmon from your trash to the bottom of your deck to trigger recovery +1. So your deck count's not actually changing using this card's effect, but it is interesting that you put a Contourusmon from your trash to the bottom of your deck. I wonder if there's a way to manipulate that better. And it makes you have to play Contourusmon. So I don't know if there's a better Contourusmon that comes out in the set or whatever. But I guess the Contourusmon that we have now, it's not terrible. It's just not the best. And then on deletion, one of your opponent's Digimon gets -1000 DP for the turn. So clearly styled towards a Contourusmon style deck. Because if you have a Contourus under... Contourus, when it dies, does -11, and then I guess the Kudamon finishes up with another 1k for -12 or something like that. The next card that we're opening up here is a Gabumon, the boy. I didn't even know that there was a promo Gabu in this set, but This Gabumon says, on play, reveal the top 5 cards of your deck and add 1 Tamer card from among them to your hand and place the remaining cards at the bottom in any order. So this card literally does exactly what the Agumon does, I guess, from BT1, I think. Yeah, BT1 Agumon. So, not bad. I mean, could be good. Who knows? I do feel like the other Gabus that I've seen are better than it, just by principle, but I could be wrong. I could be wrong. Next up, we have Wizardmon, which is vanilla by itself. 5 costs to play, level 4, and its inherited ability is once per turn during your turn. When you use an option card, gain 1 memory. So maybe use that more styled in like a Lilith Loop deck or any deck that is purple and uses option cards. So basically all of them, I guess. The next one we have up is Red Gilmon. It's a promo that says when attacking, trigger draw 1. I guess Rookie Rush smiles when they look at this, because I feel like that would definitely get used in some kind of Rookie Rush deck, Rookie Rush-esque style deck. Next up we have another Wizardmon. I kind of hate that as far as like promo packs, by the way, like as far as dash packs, I hate that it's like 1 per pack, because I just feel like there's a more efficient way to do that. But you know, they're 1 per pack. So strangely enough, I hope that there's not only 3 different cards in this pack, because I just pulled Kudamon, Kurosari, and Gilmon all over again. Okay, so next card we have up is Hercules Kabuterimon, another one, because we already have like 2, I believe. This one is 11,000 DP, and it says when Digivolving, suspend one of your opponent's Digimon or 2 of your opponent's Digimon with 5,000 DP or less. So that's cool. So this card can like suspend blockers or just suspend 1 big Digimon, I guess. But it also Digivolves for 3, so I don't know how great that is. It seems kind of not great, if you ask me, actually. Another Kudamon, because the Kudamons never end, I guess. Another Gilmon. I guess we're just not meant to pull the other cards in this pack. Or actually, we pulled each one from each color already. So I guess from here, it'll just be cards that we've already seen in the pack. So another Wizardmon. At the very least, as long as we get a playset of each one, I guess. That's what matters. So we have a Kurosari. Another Gabumon. Yet another Gilmon. Another Hercules Kabuterimon. So it seems like right now we're lacking on Kurosari, Hercules, and Gabu, but pulling too much of the other 3. Another Kuda. Hopefully we get at least a playset of the ones we need. Another Wizardmon. I think that makes for a playset of Wizardmon, which is good. This one is a Kurosari. Perfect. Another Gabu. Perfect. So we just need 1 more Gabu and 1 more Kurosari to go. To be honest with you guys, I don't really care if we get a playset of the Hercules Kabuterimon, because unless I'm missing something, that card does not seem that great. But the Gabu and the Kurosari definitely seem like they would come in handy in the decks that I'm imagining them to be in. Another Hercules Kabuterimon. As soon as we said that we don't care about pulling another one of him. We have 2 more dash packs left, so hopefully, hoping and praying, Oh no. Well, we're gonna have to hunt down some of the other ones because we pulled another Kudamon. And hopefully this is a Kursari or a Gabu. Because if not, big sad. See, that's what I get for talking crap about Hercules Kabuterimon. Alright, well, we got a playset of Hercules Kabuterimon and not Kursari and not Kuda. So what I'm going to do is before we start opening the boxes, I'm going to move all of these over here. Yellow, green, black, purple, white. Alright guys, so without further ado, we're going to take our tuna here. And we're going to start with the first box of the stream. But for those of you in the chat, let me know how you've been doing or how you are doing. If you're Digimon players, how's your polls going? Because I know you guys probably got product way before me if you're viewing this. I mean, even though I pretty much got it before release because release is still this Friday. So it's still, I guess, before normal. But also our set was delayed. So it's not that hype of a like getting it early type thing. So we have a box topper here. Looks like we have 2 box toppers, which is cool that they went back to doing that. We have what seems to be a full art version of Digimon, which is in red, and it says when this Digimon attacks a player, it gets plus 1000 DP for the turn. That's interesting, because I believe they have an egg that gets plus 1000 when attacking a Digimon, but I wonder how much better or worse attacking a player and getting DP is, because sometimes I would imagine you want to attack a Digimon and you're just not going to be gaining that DP to go over them. So I imagine that would be good in some case scenario, but maybe not all the time. Next up, we pulled a Terriermon, and this Terriermon is beautiful, guys. Holy crap. Alternate art Terrier. It's the one where you can't gain memory. It has a Lopmon on the art, and wow, that card looks amazing. I really feel like the pictures of it did not do it justice. But let's start opening our packs and see what we can get into here. So, as you guys know, this is probably going to take a super long time because I don't look at sets ahead. So if you've been here before, you know that me opening a case is not only me opening a case, but it is also me reading through all the cards and giving my opinions on what they think or how I feel like they are, etc., etc. So it seems like the first card we got in here is Reinforcing Memory Boost. So this card says reveal the top 2 cards of your deck. Place one of them on top of your security stack face down. Add the remaining card to your hand, and then place this card in your battle area. And then delay is trash this card in your battle area to activate the effect below. And gain 3 memory. That seems busted. Reinforcing Memory Boost. Wow. That seems like a really good card. Especially for like security control or something like that. Then we have Genkakumon. When you trash a card in your hand using one of your effects, gain 1 memory. So haven't looked at purple at all this set. Assuming that there's going to be cards that let you trash from your hand. Otherwise that inherited is useless because there are no cards yet that do that. So yeah. Deputymon, on play, reveal the top 4 cards of your deck. Add 1 Digimon card with 3 Musketeers in its type, and or 1 option card with a memory cost of 7 or more. Or sorry, 1 memory cost of 7 among them from your to your hand, and then trash the remaining cards. During your turn, this Digimon can Digivolve into a Digimon card with 3 Musketeers in its type from your hand for a memory cost of 6, ignoring the Digivolution requirements. That's actually pretty dope. That seems like it would be really good. This Digimon is also treated as black. It's a Mega Dramon that's red. Inherited Digimon gets plus 2,000 DP. Very interesting. There's a lot of like red-black combo decks already, so I would imagine that would be useful for that. We are going to put these here for promos. Then we have, a new Shoutmon. I wasn't expecting that at all, actually. I didn't even know that Shoutmon got support in this set. Shoutmon, a new Shoutmon, its inherited ability is when attacking. Once per turn, if the Digimon has Blitz, trigger, draw 1. I don't know how useful that is. I feel like Shoutmon already draws enough cards, but who knows? Maybe I'm wrong. We have a Mistymon, a new Mistymon for yellow. Inherited ability once per turn during your turn. When a card is removed from your security stack, one of your opponent's Digimon gets minus 2,000 DP. So anytime I see a minus DP effect, I just assume that it's going to be broken and or good because of how it can be paired together. So we'll see how that ends up being. Next card, Chikurimon. Security, at the end of the battle, will trigger D-Digivolve 1 on your opponent's Digimon. Wow. So that's just the security effect, and I guess you hit this card in security, you trigger D-Digivolve 1 on your opponent's Digimon. I don't know how useful that is, but it seems like it could be cool. We got BBmon. When attacking once per turn, if you have 3 security cards, gain 1 memory. That seems dope. Howling Memory Boost. Trash up to 2 Digivolution cards on the bottom of one of your opponent's Digimon. Then one of your opponent's Digimon with no Digivolution cards can't attack or block until the end of your opponent's next turn. Then place this card in your battle area, and it has delay, gain 2 memory. Okay. Howling Memory Boost doesn't seem like it's bad. I mean, seems decent. I'm guessing the Memory Boost cards are like a theme throughout this set. I don't really know anything about them personally or how they actually affect the game, but I imagine it just sitting on your battle area until you're ready to use it and gain memory could be pretty busted depending on how you're using it. But it also makes cards better like Terriermon and stuff like that, I would imagine. Because not being able to gain memory through your memory boost is, it seems like it would be hurtful. If you have a Digimon with 3 Musketeers in its type in play, you may use this option card without meeting the color requirements. Pretty cool. Delete one of your opponent's level 6 or lower Digimon. Fly Bullet. Wow. Powerful option card. This card is literally Gaia Force, except for level 7s. That's pretty dope. Then we have Gundramon. Gundramon is a rare. Wow, even the rares in this set seem like they have like kind of like a foiling on it, which I don't know if they did that for previous rares or if I'm tripping and that's new. I think it's new. I'm pretty sure. Gundramon has blocker. It's 11k. And when Digivolving, reveal the top 5 cards of your deck. You may use one option card with a memory cost of 7 among them without paying its memory cost. Trash the remaining cards. If you don't use an option card with this effect, delete one of your opponent's Digimon with a play cost of 4 or less. So clearly, I guess you want to use the option card effect, but I don't know, you might not want to. Not really sure. I don't know what I think about that card yet until I read more cards. Skull Greymon. When you trash this card in your hand using one of your effects, you may place it under one of your purple Digimon at the bottom of its Digivolution cards. When attacking, you may trash one card in your hand and have this Digimon get plus 3,000 DP for the turn, and it has Inherited Retaliation. This card seems like it has no choice but to be good. Just based off of what I've read about like trashing cards from hand, like I'm going to assume that that's a theme for this set. And therefore, Skull Greymon has to be good. Like, Inherited Retaliation, just really, really awesome. Really prevents your opponent from attacking into your stuff. All of that. What up, Tiger King 68? Welcome to the Twitch side of our stream. How's it going? Next pack, we have Goblymon. Another card following the theme of what I was just talking about, trashing cards from your hand. Inherited once per turn. When you trash a card in your hand using one of your effects, this Digimon gets plus 2,000 DP. Not really any thoughts on that. Just follows the theme of what we were talking about before with purple. Then we have an Eosmon. I'm super excited for this set if you guys didn't know already because obviously the last Digimon movie that they just did, Eosmon is the big antagonist Digimon in there, and then also like Gabumon and Agumon Bond of Friendship and Bond of Courage are the main pro tags in the final fight or whatever. So it's actually really, really cool to see them turn this into like Digimon cards and an evolution line for it. So let's see. Eosmon. On play, you may play one white Tamer card with a play cost of 4 or less from your hand without paying its memory cost. So, okay, like stuff like Takumi or what's that other girl white Tamer's name? I don't remember. Then your opponent may play... Ooh, then my opponent may play a Tamer card for free? I don't like that at all. I don't like that at all. But the inherit is when attacking, you may play one white Tamer card for a play cost of 4 or less from your hand without paying its memory cost. Yikes. Because I assume that if you on-play this Eosmon, I mean, of course you can choose whether or not you're going to on-play it, but I assume if you on-play this Eosmon and you don't have a Tamer to play off of this, I assume that your opponent can still play a Tamer from its effect. Now, unless it's like negative or it's a neg to play Tamers on the board against the Eosmon deck, like I don't like that effect at all. Next, we have Gizamon. While your opponent has no Digimon with Digivolution cards in play, this Digimon gets plus 2,000 DP. That's pretty generic. Don't feel like it's overly good. Megadramon, we covered already. Modoki Betamon. Modoki Betamon is literally a Terriermon clone. Automatically makes it good, in my opinion. Deputamon, we covered that. A new Tinkermon. So this Tinkermon says, on deletion, one of your opponent's Digimon gets security attack -1 until the end of your opponent's next turn. This could be good because it will work with the old Petermon that we have. So this Petermon being able to call this Tinker and this Tinker like suiciding itself into security or into a Digimon just to like have it gain like less threat potential for the following turn seems like it could be very, very good. Next we have Babamon from the anime. So Babamon says on deletion you may play one Rosemon or up to 2 yellow level 3 Digimon from your hand without paying their memory cost. I like how whenever they create a Digimon that's like from the show or something like that, the effect is very like reminiscent of what they actually do in the show. So in the show, like Babamon has like a Digimon school or whatever, and she kind of like helps Mimi along, and that's how Mimi ends up digivolving to, you know, getting Palmon to digivolve to Mega, which is Rosemon. So it being able to play Rosemon or yellow level 3 Digimon like rookies because she runs a rookie school is like that's very canon with what the card would actually do because of the anime. Next we have a new blue egg, Kiaramon, which is I believe already a yellow Kiaramon as an egg, but now we're getting it in blue. So once per turn, when one of your opponent's Digimon Digivolution card is trash, trigger draw 1. That seems amazing. Seems like it's not better than Upamon, but like it would definitely be that 5th egg, probably. Let's see here. Oh, also Tiger King, I just saw it's your first time chat, so welcome, first time. I forgot to mention that before. Next up, we have Junkmon, which says on deletion, gain 1 memory. I feel like gaining memory is always good, but I don't know how good Junkmon could just be by itself because it doesn't do anything beyond that. And if your opponent has like a Modoki Betamon or a Terriermon on board, obviously that would not be very good because it would just make this card vanilla. Next, we have Entmon. Entmon says, during your turn, once per turn, when this Digimon deletes an opponent's Digimon in battle and survives unsuspended. So it's 8,000 DP, can easily run over something and just restand itself. I feel like that has the potential to be pretty good. And then, wow, I don't know if this is, I think this is the alternate art, guys, right? If I'm not mistaken. Very close in the first part of the pack, but this is a Gabumon Bond of Friendship. If this is not the alternate art, then this is just amazing as a art by itself. But I'm going to assume that this is the alternate art, because if it's the regular, it looks amazing. Like, oh my gosh. But let's read this card. So Gabumon Bond of Friendship. When attacking once per turn, if you have a Tamer in play, you may unsuspend this Digimon, and it's 14,000 DP, which seems amazing. And then when attacking, return one of your opponent's level 5 or lower Digimon to the bottom of their deck and trash all the Digivolution cards. And it's not once per turn. This card is amazing. Off of first read, card seems busted. Alright, let's move on to the next pack. Alright, next up we have Judgment of the Blade. Judgment of the Blade says one of your Digimon with Huckmon in its name or Royal Knight in its type can attack your opponent's unsuspended Digimon for the turn. That alone already seems broken, because being able to attack unsuspended Digimon means that nothing on your opponent's board is safe if you have this card. So automatically seems good. In security, you may play one Digimon with Sistermon in its name from your hand or trash, then add this card to your hand. Oh, this card's busted. The reason why I said that is I don't know what any of the Sistermon cards do, so I don't know how good playing those are from your hand, but also being able to play them from your trash means that if you discarded it or you used it already or your opponent blew it up or something like that, it will allow you to still replay it from the trash, and then the Judgment card will add itself to your hand to allow you to attack an unsuspended Digimon, so that seems busted. Next up we have Glaive Memory Boost. This card says return one purple Digimon card from your trash to your hand, then place this card in your battle area, and it has the delay get to memory like the rest of the memory boost. So I guess they're trying to give more decks the ability to play the game with these memory boost cards, because like memory starving or squeezing or whatever you would like to call it, starving your opponent or choking your opponent, like has become a very popular strategy in the Digimon TCG since we started playing. Obviously because it is the path of least resistance, right? It allows you to put your opponent to a point where they're not able to really make a accurate play left, because they don't have as many resources to work with. So I guess what these memory boost cards add to the fray is that, you know, your opponent can now do stuff that Lord Nightmon was able to do in this last set. Like, you know, you put your opponent to 1, they go, boom, I use this card, I go to 3, now I can make a good play, possibly broken play. Next we have Black Gigadramon. This card is also treated as red, which reminds me of the Megadramon that we got in red this set. And it says your opponent's Digimon on your opponent's turn, because I'm pretty sure the Megadramon was your turn. Yeah, so that's very interesting. So the only difference between this card and Megadramon's also 6 cost, 7,000 DP. Yeah, so the only difference is that it's your opponent's turn that you gain a boost. So I would imagine that would be pretty cool if you have both under the sources somehow. Next up, we have Skull Mammothmon, a level 6 blocker in yellow. Really weird, but really cool. You would think that a card like this would be black, but it's yellow. So it has blocker, and then all turns when you have 3 or fewer security, this Digimon gets plus 2,000 DP. So it becomes a 13k blocker. All turns, too. So 13k blocker or attacker. So that's actually pretty dope. How you would get that out, though, is the question. Consistently, I wouldn't know. But for a card like that to be good or well played or whatever, you would have to get it out consistently. So we'll see how that works out. Next up, we have Bakumon. Inherited ability. If your opponent has 2 or more suspended Digimon when attacking, gain 1 memory. I think this card could be decent. 8mon, a vanilla level 4, 2 cost 8,000 DP. Oh, this card's broken. I don't know what you're using it in, but I feel like it's broken. A new Strabimon. More hybrid support. I love it. As you guys know, I've been playing a hybrid deck for most of this format, so I love that hybrid support. We already know. When attacking, once per turn, if this Digimon has hybrid or 10 warriors in its form or type, form or type gain 1 memory. Is Bond of Friendship? Oh, it's unknown. Yeah, I don't know what this would be used for. It seems like a future proofing maybe, or like future helping something else with support. Next we have Mogiamon. During your turn, while your opponent has no Digimon with Digivolution cards in play. Why did they word it like that? Because usually it says if your opponent has a Digimon, which I know is a different wording, and that makes it different for this. While your opponent has no Digimon with Digivolution cards in play, this Digimon gains jamming. So I'm guessing that this works around the whole, if your opponent has no Digimon in play, that's the only difference, is that you would still get the ability, versus like in previous cases, if your opponent didn't have a Digimon on board, cards like Hexablow would not gain their jamming because they need a Digimon to be on board without sources to get their ability. And then it also has an inherited ability that says trash 1 Digivolution card on attacking from the bottom of one of your opponent's Digimon. So, seems like Hexablow support to me. Then we got Happy Bullet Showering, a 7-cost red option card, which I assume goes to 3 Musketeers from the cards that I've read already. So if you have a Digimon with 3 Musketeers in its type and play, you may use this option card without meeting its color requirements, as expected. Delete all of your opponent's Digimon with the lowest DP. Wow. That seems like it could be incredible against Rookie Rush. Maybe. We'll see. Then we have Sunamon, a new purple egg. Once per turn during your turn, when you trash a card in your hand using one of your effects, trigger draw 1. Could be good with as many cards as I've read that say trash a card from your hand. That card might be new Upamon. It's probably not better than Dimimera still, but we'll see. I don't know. Dimimera is pretty swole of an egg, and I feel like it's hard to overtake that as an egg slot. But next we have Magna Kidmon. Magna Kidmon has security attack +1. And when Digivolving, you may use one option card with a memory cost of 7 or a memory cost of 7 in your hand without paying its memory cost. And if you don't, delete one of your opponent's Digimon with 4,000 DP or less. So another 3 Musketeers card. And it seems like it could be good. Next we have Underworld's Call, which is weird that a option card would be hollow in a set, but must be pretty good. When you trash this card in your hand using one of your effects, trigger draw 1, and then its main effect is you may play one purple level 4 or lower Digimon card from your trash without paying its memory cost, and it activates its main effect in security. I don't know how I feel about that card. Let's keep that card on the side for future reference till we know how much better it is or whatever. Can someone confirm for me whether this Gabumon Bond of Friendship, is this an alternate art, guys? Like, it seems like it would be an alternate art. If it's not, and this is the regular art, like, that's just too amazing for words. Like, I wonder what the alternate art looks like if that's not the alternate art. But I feel like that's the alternate art. Y'all let me know in the chat. We got Deltamon, a level 4, 2 to evolve 7 cost. Like, why are they making these super high DP champion cards? Wouldn't even know. Next, we got another Gengakumon. Already read this card. A new Toyagumon for black. All turns while this Digimon has blocker, gets plus 1,000 DP. Support to the big black blocker Craniumon deck, I guess. Bulkmon. During your turn, while you have 3 or more security cards, wow. Not just 3. This Digimon gains security attack +1. That seems really good. Then we have Dragomon. When Digivolving, return one of your opponent's level 4 lower Digimon with no Digivolution cards to its owner's hand. And it Digivolves for 3. I don't know if I like that card. I feel like there could be better slots for you to do. The Reinforcing Memory Boost, we talked about that card. I feel like it's very good. Then we have Ferrismon, a 3 cost to evolve level 5 with 9,000 DP. Also, don't feel like it's worth it. Maybe if it costs 2 to Digivolve, maybe. But I could be wrong unless there's a card that works with it directly. Next, we have Blasted Disaster. Suspend all your opponent's Digimon, then gain 1 memory for each of your opponent's suspended Digimon. This card, I feel, off of reading it, has the potential to be amazing. Can you imagine, like, your opponent having all big things or having a lot of things on board, and you using this card for free? Because if they have 6 Digimon on board, you play it, you suspend all their Digimon, and then you gain 6 memory, and then you can Nidhogg them. That seems incredible. And then on security, it suspends one of your opponent's Digimon. So it does what Needle Spray essentially does without adding it to your hand. So I feel like that card could be incredible. But we'll see. Next, we have Mimicmon. On play, if you have 3 or fewer security cards, gain 2 memory. So on play, if you have 3 or fewer security cards, it plays for the same cost as Pulsemon, which could be amazing. 96 Animaster here for some box opening shenanigans, and yeah, that is Gabu Art. Oh, awesome! So we pulled Gabu Art like right off the bat, and this is a super, right? Or is it a secret? Is Gabu Bond of Friendship the secret in the set? If it is, we plus on the first few packs. But what up, Animaster on the YouTube side of things? Welcome in. We got a new Flamemon. So on top of getting a new Strabemon, we also got a new Flamemon, which is cool. Inherited ability during your turn. While this Digimon has hybrid or 10 warriors in its former type, it gains piercing. Don't know. Well, I was gonna say don't know how good that card could be, but if you have the Ancient Greymon over it, and then you swing into a Digimon, you pierce for like 5 security checks, I think. Oh, what up, Tyrell? Sorry, I never remember like people's usernames because everyone has like a billion usernames that I never really interact with like that. But how's it going, Tyrell? Hope you're taking it easy, dude. Next up, we have Ogremon. Ogremon on play, you may trash 1 card in your hand to delete one of your opponent's level 4 lower Digimon. So this card is kind of like Chimeramon, but like different costed, I feel. And then we pulled in Agumon, Bond of Bravery. So, Bond of Bravery says, when attacking, if you have a Tamer in play, delete one of your opponent's Digimon with 13k DP or less. That's already broken, I feel. Hopefully this card can't restand in any way. During your turn, once per turn, when an opponent's Digimon is deleted, trash the top card of the security stack. Oh, so this card already, like... So, essentially, it can do what Gallantmon does, I feel. If you have a Tamer in play, you swing on your opponent, they have 1 security, you trash, or you delete the Digimon, you trash their security, and then Bond of Bravery is still attacking security. AKA, that's game, I think. Good card. Seems good. Gabo's SR going pretty good. Opened a couple of kick-ass boxes yesterday. Hey, I'm doing pretty good. You know, we're just opening up our case as usual. Gonna take hella time, and then just me sorting everything after, or trying to adjust to how the new format's gonna be or whatever. We're not gonna be on this format for that long, I've heard, because of the delay or whatever. So pretty much into like January, I think, before we get EXO1. Next we have Big Mamamon. Big Mamamon is a level 5, 10k, 3 cost to evolve. I think this is a, what is that called? Loader Leomon clone, right? Doesn't Blue already have a 7 cost, 3 to evolve, level 5? I'm pretty sure they played it in BT1 in Blue Omni. Loader Leomon. I think it costs 3 to evolve. How many boxes so far? This is the first box, so we're really fresh into it. We're going pretty slow here at the beginning, but as you know, it speeds up over time after I read all the cards, because obviously I'm reading every card for the first time that I come across, so that's what's kind of taking a while. But we have Tapirmon. Once per turn, during your turn, when a card is removed from your security stack, trigger draw 1. Could be decent. Tropical Venom. One of your opponent's Digimon gains on deletion lose 2 memory. On deletion, lose 2 memory to the end of their turn. So I guess you give Tropical Venom to one of your opponent's Digimon, and that's essentially like a gain memory for you. I don't know why they would. Well, okay. I was gonna say I don't know why they wouldn't just put this as an effect on, like, as an effect to your Digimon, saying that you gain memory. But I guess that would result in some crazy combo probably with whatever that card is called that allows you to like continuously run over your opponent's Digimon and restand. And that would probably be really broken because you would get a bunch of memory with it. And that's probably why they worded it in that way. Big Boy is funny. 10K level 5. Yeah, in the anime, I believe that these just explode on them, right? Boogeyman, a level 4, 2 cost to evolve, 7K vanilla. I feel like these cards are broken. Like those specific types of vanillas that I've talked about. Because the level 4s, like, that's a really high amount of power for a level 4. Like, imagine your opponent makes like a Angelomon and gives you 3, but then it was suspended somehow. Like, you could literally Digivolve for 2 into a Boogeyman and go over it without dying as a champion. So that's really good. Next up, we have Bao Huckmon. Bao Huckmon says, when attacking once per turn, if you have a Digimon with Sistermon in its name, delete one of your opponent's Digimon with 5,000 DP or less. Seems like that card's good. Nanimon, in security at the end of the battle, play this card without paying its memory cost. So level 4, just like the previous security cards that we have, like Greymon, etc. Mammothmon, while you have 3 or fewer security cards, all turns this Digimon inherited gets plus 1,000 DP. Okay, so that goes with the big Mammothmon that I saw before, the blocker. I wonder if there's a deck around that. That seems like pretty cool. Fly Bullet we read before. Pinamon we did not read. When attacking once per turn, if you attack an opponent's Digimon, trigger draw 1. Okay, so it seems like Green's going back to its roots in this set by wanting to suspend your opponent's Digimon and attack into them. What you build in this set? As always, I'm building pretty much everything. I'll have all the cards, so it's pretty much like a why not, you know what I mean? Pokemon, let's see. Main, I also don't know what I'm building this set because after I do my opening or whatever, that's when I start building decks and playtesting and all that good stuff, all that jazz. Digiburst 2, your Digimon cannot be blocked by your opponent's Digimon this turn. I feel like that's bad for a level 6 11K. We have a white option card in the form of Cutting Edge. You may play 1 level 5 or lower Eosmon from your hand without paying the memory cost. Then delete one of your opponent's Digimon with DP less than or equal to the Digimon played with this effect. Ooh. That could be dope. I don't know how to feel about that, but let's hold it in the could be dope section. Possibility of dopeness. Next up, we have Azulongmon, 13,000 DP. Yes, I mean it is one of the 4 legendary sovereign Digimon, so 13,000 DP is not off the mark. 5 cost to evolve though. I don't know about that, but when Digivolving, trash 1 Digivolution card from the bottom of all your opponent's Digimon, then gain 1 memory for each of your opponent's Digimon with no Digivolution card. And there it is. Okay, so this card is not really Digivolve for 5. Unless your opponent has a memory negation card. So based off of all the cards I'm reading, I feel like memory negation cards, the rookies, will be really, really, really good. Hence why Terrier got a reprint. Hence why we got Modoki Bukamon or Betamon or Betamon in this set. Because there's a lot of cards that say do this and then gain memory. So if you have a card out that blocks memory, it seems like it'll be godlike in this set so far. During your turn, for each Digimon with no Digivolution cards your opponent has in play, this Digimon gets security attack +1. Ooh. Okay, Promo Diabora. That's what that reminds me of. Seems like a lot of security attacks that I'll be getting. Next pack. Next up, we have Ashuramon. This is really cool because obviously based off of the god Asura. When Digivolving, Blitz. Oh, and it's a level 5. Ooh. A 3 cost to evolve Blitz level 5 8k DP. Potential. This card has the potential to be good. Kinkakumon. When attacking, you may trash one card in your hand, delete one of your opponent's level 3 Digimon. I don't know about that. I don't know how I feel about that. Parasauromon. A 2 cost to evolve level 4 that has 5,000 DP. In green? But you can play it for 3. I guess besides playing it for 3, trash. But you can play it for 3, and it's level 4 from your hand. And it has 5,000 DP, so it's not like 3k like a Numemon clone or something like that. Next we have Pangeamon. Seems like a Snow Leomon. When attacking, once per turn, gain 1 memory. That's the inherited. Seems good. Gaining memory is always good. Unless, like I've been saying, the memory negation cards, y'all. Memory negation cards seem like they could be real good this set. Mermukusumon. Retaliation. And on deletion, if you have 10 or more cards in your trash, you may play 1 Ornismon from your trash without paying its memory cost. Interesting. Retaliation run itself into something and then play an Ordismon, which we haven't seen yet. So I'll judge that card when I read that card whenever it comes about. Parabolic Junk. One of your Digimon gets on one of your Digimon gains on deletion, gain 2 memory. Ooh, that seems like it could be good because like put your opponent to 1 if they swing on something, or you know you put a Digimon that you don't want to die out there or something like that, and you put that Parabolic Junk card on it, and that means that if your opponent wants to get rid of it, they'd be passing the turn. Seems like it could be good. Next we have Baluchimon. On play, if you have 3 or fewer security cards, trigger draw 2. Okay, Pot of Greed. For 4 cost? That don't seem bad. Entmon. On play, you may trash 1 card in your hand. If you do, return 1 Digimon card with 7 Great Demon Lords or 3 Musketeers in its type from your trash to your hand. Okay. Seems like that card could be decent. We got a new Agumon, of course, because what's a new set without a new Agumon, right? All turns, when you play a Tamer with Tai Kamiya, gain 1 memory. That's pretty cool, assuming that, you know, when the Tai Kamiya memory Tamers come out of security, you gain a memory, which could pass turn. That's pretty nice. And then inherited ability, while this Digimon is Agumon Bond of Bravery, it gets security attack +1. Okay. So synergy with Bond of Bravery. Then we have Volcanomon. Volcanomon says, inherited, while your Digimon has an unsuspended Digimon in play, this Digimon gains security attack +1. Oh, wow. That's dope. Because that means if they have a blocker unsuspended, this card gets security attack +1, the mega over it, and then if you swing, your opponent will either have to block or they'll have to take it, which will keep leaving an unsuspended card there. That's actually pretty dope. Next, we have Machmon, one of my favorite Digimon from the anime in the 2020 series. It literally just has Decoy, which could be good, I guess, because play it for 4. If you start the turn at 3, putting your opponent to 1 seems good. And then we have Dynasmon, another one of our SRs that I've heard so much about. When Digivolves for 4. When Digivolving, you may trash the top card of your security to reveal the top 6 cards of your deck. Add up to 2 level 6 or lower Digimon from among them to your hand. Trash the remaining cards. All turns, once per turn, when a card is removed from your security stack. If you have 3 or fewer security cards, trigger recovery +1. Oh, wow. That seemed real good. Okay. Cool. Obviously not as like aggressive or hyper aggressive as like Lord Nightmon or the Yellow Wargrave before that, but seems like a cool little tempo based card. Then we have Octomon, a 2 cost to evolve, level 4, 7,000 DP. These cards are broken, as I've been saying. Pedodramon. You may Digivolve this card from your hand onto one of your green tamers. Ooh! Finally a green Lobomon clone or whatever. Ooh, and it's hybrid. Let's go, green hybrid. And it has piercing. And it has 7,000 DP. This card, I feel like, is amazing. Next, we have level 5 Eosmon. You can include up to 50 copies of the cards with this card's card number in your deck. When attacking, you may play one level 5 or lower Eosmon from your hand without paying its memory cost. Inherited ability is this Digimon gets plus 1,000 DP. Okay. Don't know about that yet, but it could be good. Forbidden Trident, a 1-cost blue option card. Main effect, once one of your opponent's Digimon gets plus 2,000 DP, and when attacking, return one of your opponent's level 3 Digimon to its owner's hand. Trash. This card seems like Rookie Rush counter. Rookie Rush counter the card. Then we have... Oh, also, guys, let me know if, like, the glare is too much or there's something that you guys can't really see, and I can adjust and try to move stuff over. Actually, I can see my own screen a little bit, and I see that you guys don't necessarily see as much as you could be seeing, so I'll move some cards over for you. We'll move this here. We'll move this here. I could actually just move my whole mic back. How about that? There we go. Doo-doo-doo. That Terriermon just looks so good. Like, between the Gabumon, Bond of Friendship, and the Terrier, oh my god. They look so good. Alright, let me see if that's a better adjustment. Yeah, okay. Somewhat better, at least. Alright, Elecmon. On deletion, delete one of your opponent's level 3 Digimon. No inherited ability. Rookie Rush counter card? Eldramon. Oh, this is the card from Digimon 2020. Security attack +1, green card. And your opponent's effects cannot reduce this Digimon's DP. Ooh, yellow counter. Okay. I like it. Another Chikurimon. We went through that already. Pomumon. 1 cost to evolve. Level 3 with 5,000 DP. Ooh, so this card's already better than a Numamon clone. Okay. Card seems good. Babamon we read already. Ginkakumon Promote. Has Rush. Ooh, we love cards with Rush. So it can Digivolve over a level 3 for 2 or a level 4 for 1. And then on play, you may place one Kinkakumon and or Ginkakumon from your trash under this card's Digivolution cards. Okay, so let's read the Kinkakumon and the Ginkakumon all over again, because that affects how good this card is. So Kinkakumon, when attacking, trash a card in your hand, delete opponent's level 3 Digimon. Ginkakumon, when you trash a card in your hand, use one of your effects, gain 1 memory. On play, you may place Kinkaku or Ginkaku in. If you place 2 cards. Oh, it says and or, so you can place both. Oh, this card's automatically good. If you place 2 cards with this effect, trigger, draw 1 and gain 1 memory. Yeah, this card's already good. Yeah. This card's already dope. The card in the bottom right looks like it's made of pure light. Oh. What card is that? This? Oh, it's the Gabumon. He said it looks like it's made of pure light. Because it is. Gabumon's the light of us all. I'll try to fix that glare. What's the best way to do that? How can I create some shade in this room? That is the question. If I put something like here. I don't know what the most efficient way for blocking that light out would be. Maybe I can just know that that's a glare area and try to move all this up, 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 and up. Did that work? Hey, we in there. Alright, yeah, bet. Next, we got Sistermon Seal. First time reading a Sistermon card. Okay, after so many mentions, they better be good. Alright, so all turns, all of your Digimon with Huckmon in their names or Royal Knight Digimon get plus 2,000 DP. Okay, that seems good. And on play game with memory, so it plays for 3. And if you use an effect to play it, even better. Okay. Alright. And Morphomon is actually a rare in the set. On deletion, reveal the top 5 cards of your deck. Add one Minoa Bellucci and one Digimon card with Eosmon to your hand from among them. Place the remaining cards at the bottom of your deck in any order. Okay, Morphomon does pretty much what I would expect Morphomon to do. Very nice choice of a card for them. I like how they chose to give the rares foiling. Like, I do not feel like that was a thing before this set, unless I'm mistaken again. So we got new Shoutmon, new Mistymon. I already covered these. New Gobbly. Already covered this. Gizamon. I'm really going to have to move all these cards up, because if not, I'm going to get confused and place things in the wrong pile. And then I'm going to be irritated when it comes time later to sort, because things are going to be in the wrong piles. Hopefully this doesn't cause a glare with any of the cards. Now that we know that that huge glare area exists, I should say. Okay, cool. Looks like we're in business, y'all. So as long as I don't put something in the the forbidden digital zone, we'll call it. We got another Eosmon level 4. Already read that. Already read Ferrismon. Already read Tropical Venom. Already read Digimon. Acid Injection. This is a new card. 1 cost yellow option card. Trash the top card of your security stack, then one of your opponent's Digimon gets minus 5,000 DP. Ooh, that seems like it could be good. And then it adds to your hand in security. Yeah, it seems like it could be good. Next card is Gwalt Schwarmer. If you have a Digimon with 3 Musketeers in its type in play, you may use this option card without meeting color requirements. Delete all Digimon with play cost of 7 or less. Ooh. Wow. That's a good card. Next, we have a Pulsemon. Rare, a new Pulsemon. On play, you may trash cards from the top of your security stack until there are 3 left. Gain 1 memory for each security card trash. So you can play this card for... Oh, well, I won't say a maximum of, because you could have like 6 security and then play this card for free. Interesting. I wonder if the you may means that you may trash until you have 3, or you may just trash like as much as you want until, you know, you're above 3 or something. Inherited ability, while you have 3 security, this Digimon gains jamming. Ooh, so this card I think combos super well with, what was that card that we read before? That was a level 4, right? Yeah, Bulkmon. Okay, security attack +1 with jamming. Rookie Rush. I'm looking at you. And then we got another Ogremon, which I read already. Alright, guys. It's literally already been an hour that I've been streaming, and it's only the first box. Oh my gosh. Madoki Betamon. Read that. 8mon. Absolutely nuts of a card. Ginkakumon. Good. Eosmon. Straby, Glaive Memory Boost. I'm actually going to turn all these around, but just these. And that way, I can put them down quicker. Glaive Memory Boost, Toyo Agu. Ooh, new Gabumon. All turns, once per turn, when you play a tamer with Matashita in its name, gain 1 memory. And then when attacking, once per turn, if this Digimon is Gabumon Bond of Friendship, you may unsuspend it. Ooh, seems like a good card. Tropiamon. When attacking, suspend one of your opponent's Digimon with 5,000 DP or less. Ooh, as a level 5? That seems dope. Pokemon. On deletion, reveal the top card of your deck. Add it to your hand if it's a black Digimon. Place it at the bottom otherwise. Seems good for cycling. I don't know about that as an egg. I wish that was like a level 3 or something like that. But, you know, it is what it is. Red Reamer. Delete one of your opponent's Digimon with 6,000 DP or less. Then if your opponent has 3 or more Digimon in play, delete one of your opponent's Digimon with a 13,000 DP or less instead. Ooh, my goodness, this card's good. For 4 cost? Oh yeah, that card's good. Cutting Edge. Wow, that Red Reamer card is kind of cracked. I literally feel like this Red Reamer card can be played in security control. Yeah, this card's cracked. Oh my gosh. Alright, next up, Pangeamon. Got that already. Deltamon, Bakamon, Maracusamon. We're still waiting to see the Ordinmon that goes with that. Deputymon. Ashura. Ooh, a Yellow Wizardmon. Once per turn, during your turn, when a card is removed from security stat, gain 1 memory. Okay. Howling Memory Boost, Dimimera, Rattlestar. Rattlestar says not once per turn. 5 cost, return one of your opponent's level 5 or lower Digimon to its owner's hand. If your opponent has 3 or more Digimon in play, return one of your opponent's Digimon to the bottom of its deck instead, and trash all the Digivolution cards of that Digimon. Ooh, Rattlestar seems like a good card too. Then we have the Mega Eosmon, which is when Digivolving, for each tamer in play, you may place 1 level 5 or lower Eosmon from your trash at the top of this Digimon's Digivolution cards in any order. If you place 2 or more cards with this effect, delete one of your opponent's Digimon. Ooh. And during your turn, for every 3 Digivolution cards this Digimon has against security attack +1. Okay. Eosmon, a very basic way to try to pump up and win, but I could see it working maybe. Alright, next up. Mammothmon, read that already. Petal, Big Mammothmon, Boogiemon, Nanimon, Tinkermon, Forbidden Trident. Pile Volkmon has Reboot, and during your opponent's turn, once per turn, when one of your other Digimon is deleted, trigger D-Digivolve 1 on one of your opponent's Digimon. That's interesting. Arbormorn, another hybrid. Ooh, you may Digivolve with this card as well. Yes! Green now has a cheese way to close out the game, just like red and blue. We love to see it. Oh, this is that Ornismon card. Okay, so security attack +1, 12k, and on play, delete one of your opponent's level 5 or lower Digimon. Ooh, so that makes that Mega from before good, because it would just on play this card. That's dope. Impmon, we already read. Hold on just a second, guys. Alright, guys, we back. Impmon, already read that card. Ooh, a new tamer. Izzy Izumi and Joe Keto. Start of your turn, if your opponent has 2 or more Digimon in play, gain 2 memory. Okay, I feel like that's pretty doable. And then during your opponent's turn, when one of your black Digimon is deleted, you may suspend this tamer to trigger draw 1. I feel like you mainly use it for the first effect, not the second. Because, what is my black Digimon getting deleted for? It seems like most of these cards just bounce the hand or do something like that. So it seems like Izzy Izumi Joe wouldn't be as good in that case. Parabolic Junk. We already read this card. Megadramon we read. Elecmon. Purple we read. Baluchimon we read. Eldramon we read. Gigamon. Kinkaku. Ooh, Savior Huckmon. When Digivolving, you may play 1 Digimon card with Sistermon in its name from your hand without paying its memory cost. And when attacking, once per turn, if you have a Digimon with Sistermon in its name, unsuspend this Digimon. Okay. Kiaramon. Oh, by the way, I think that card's good. Chunkmon. Ooh, Taikamiya. Alright, Taikamiya. During your turn, when your Digimon with Agumon or Greymon in its name moves from the breeding area to the battle area, gain 1 memory and draw 1 card. Ooh. Then the main effect is once per turn, Digivolve your Agumon into Agumon Bond of Bravery in your hand for its Digivolution cost, ignoring its level. If you do, trash the top 2 cards of your security stack. Then if you have 1 or more security, delete that Digimon at the end of the turn if you have 1 or more security. Okay. AKA if you're not just about to die. Cool. Then we have Manticoremon. Manticoremon says, when attacking, you may trash the top card of your security stack to have one of your opponent's Digimon get minus 5,000 DP. This card can kill 11k DP Digimon by itself as a ultimate, so that seems good and well worth its super rare slot. Or actually, its rare slot. Oh my gosh. Amazing rare. The foilings for these cards are definitely like throwing me off. Alright, so we got another Eosmon, Gizamon, Gobbly, Chikuri, Shoutmon, Mistymon, Big Mamamon, Gabumon, Tropiamon, Pagu, Ancient Troymon. During your opponent's turn, when an opponent's Digimon attacks, suspend up to 2 of their Digimon without blocker. Ooh. And then on deletion, you may play 1 green level 4 lower Digimon with hybrid in its form from your hand. Okay, so this card literally is like the Ancient Garurumon and the Ancient Garurumon, Ancient Greymon type things. Another Pulsemon. That card's good. Ancient Troymon. Hey Soneth, thanks for following, bro. Appreciate it. Just got a notification that you followed. We got Megadramon, Tropical Venom, Ferrismon, we already covered. Already covered this. Nanimon, Parasauromon, Judgment of the Blade, Wizardmon, Howling Memory Boost, Demimera, Pulsemon, which we already covered. Oh, and I guess that was the alternate art. Wow, so we put the alternate art in the first box. Because this is the regular Gabumon Bond of Friendship. Wow, the alternate art looks incredible. Holy shit. That's crazy. Alright. Yeah, that card looks incredible. Incredible. Alright, Boogieymon, Reinforced Memory Boost, Assuramon, Baluchi, Bakumon, Eosmon, Glaive Memory Boost, Pile Volkmon. Did Black get a Memory Boost card that I've seen in the set? Or is it literally just... I don't think Green got one either, right? Unless I'm mistaken. Yeah, they didn't get any Memory Boost cards. Wow, colorists, Bondi. Colorist out here. Ornmon, Machmon. Ooh, and a new tamer in the form of Sora and Mimi. At the start of your turn, if your opponent doesn't have a level 4 lower Digimon in play, gain 2 memory. I don't know how likely that is to go off. And then during your turn, when one of your purple Digimon attacks, you may suspend this tamer to trigger draw 1 and trash 1. So Dimimera's effect on suspend. I feel like that tamer is just okay. I don't like it purely based off the fact that the first requirement to gain its memory is not all that likely, because your opponent having like level 4 or a rookie is actually very common on board. Bao Huckmon, we read that already. Tinker. I'm actually excited to build a new like Tinkermon S deck. I feel like that could be cool with this set. Legmon, Bulkmon, Savior Huckmon, Kyaramon, Junkmon, another Tai Kamiya, and Wyvern's Breath. Wyvern's Breath, 8 cost yellow option card. One of your opponent's Digimon gets minus 15,000 DP for the turn. Ooh, yeah. If security control was a card. Literally feel like that card is like Yellow Gaia Force, pretty much. Pretty good. Dragamon, Deputymon, Mammothmon, Kinkaku, Octomon, Parabolic Junk, Tapirmon, Sunomon, Happy Bullet Showering, Blast of Disaster, Rebellymon, new card we haven't read yet. When Digivolving, you may trash 1 card in your hand and have this Digimon gain Blocker and Retaliation until the end of your opponent's next turn. So basically, makes your opponent unable to attack into you. And all turns, this Digimon is also treated as black. Ooh. That's kind of spicy. I like that. Can Digivolve into a black Digimon. Interesting. Mamamon has Decoy, and on deletion, delete one of your opponent's Digimon with a play cost of 7 or less. Ooh, that's good, because obviously Decoy would like kill it, and then it would retaliate. I like that. None of the Mamamon cards I've read so far have been good, except for that one, so. One to rule them all, if you will. Straby, Delta, Apemon, Ginkaku Toy, Myojimon, Ornismon, Pagu, Izzy Izumi Jokido, we already read that, and another Rebellymon in the next pack after. Alright, so another Skull Mammoth, Trident, Gobbly, Eosmon, Shoutmon, Chikurimon, Mistymon, Pomilmon, Acid Injection, Flamemon, Majiramon. Majiramon was actually just in the most recent Digimon Ghost Game episode, or at least 2 episodes ago or something like that. When Digivolving, trash 1 Digivolution card from the top of one of your opponent's Digimon. And then if your opponent has no Digimon with Digivolution cards in play, unsuspend this Digimon. So again, just another weird like wording to make it better than, you know, all the other cards that says if your opponent has a card with no Digivolution cards. But it seems like Hexblammon, Azulongmon support, so pretty good. And then we have another Red Reamer, which if you guys were here like 10 minutes ago, you know what I think about that card. Card is cracked, for sure. Gizamon, Toy Agu, Bakumon, Bao Huckmon, Pangeamon, Big Mamamon, Glaive Memory Boost, Impmon, Mimicmon, Savior Huckmon, Sistermon Blanc. All turns, while you have a Digimon with Huckmon in its name or a Royal Knight in play, all of your Digimon with Sistermon in its name gain Blocker. Ooh. And then on play, trigger draw 1. Okay, Sistermon Blanc seems tight. Iron Fisted Onslaught. Delete all of your opponent's Digimon with the highest play cost. Ooh. Another Security Control S card. You both love and hate to see it at the same time. Alright, Judgment of the Blade, Forbidden Trident, Petalodramon, Mammothmon, Nanimon, Madoki Betamon, Ferrismon, Pokemon, Gengaku Promote, Pinamon, another Wyvern's Breath. Ooh, wow. This card is very, very shiny. Starmon. Is this an alternate art, or is this just how the secrets in this set looks? This card looks amazing, y'all. Oh my gosh. Like, it doesn't really show on my camera, like, the texturing and, like, how cool it looks, but this card looks amazing. Let's read it. When playing this card from your hand, reduce its play cost by 1 for each 3 Musketeers Digimon card and option card with a memory of 7 in your trash. So, guess you play this card mid to late game for, like, the super cheaps. It literally looks like a girl Beelzemon. I wonder if it has something to do with Entmon and Beelzemon, like a girl version of them. On play, return 1 option card with a memory of 7 or less from your trash to your hand, then use 1 option card with a memory cost of 7 in your hand without paying its memory cost. This card seems amazing, and it feels amazing. Okay. Enough of touching that card. For some reason, I just couldn't let it go. Like, one thing I'll say about Digimon, as opposed to, like, some other card games, like, you guys know I've played Card Fight and a couple of other games, but, like, the artwork in Digimon and the amount of time that they take to put detail into their artwork and, like, their foiling and stuff like that is actually super good. Very, very good. Like, I can't wait till, if this game does become, like, one of the top 3 card games, like, I can't wait till how they would be able to, like, have the budget to, like, upgrade their foiling and stuff even more. Alright, guys, we're nearing the end of the first box. Obviously, we can't pull any more secret or alternate art cards because Starmon and that alternate art Agumon, Bond of Friendship, were the first cards. So, yeah, we can't pull anything other than, like, supers now, I think. So, Manticoremon and Sistermon Seal. I just love, can't say this enough, how much they gave the rares, like, a hollow foiling art to go with them. Like, that's so good. Alright, then we have a Lekmon, Baluchimon, Gigandermon, Strabimon, Mermuskusmon, Tinkermon, Paris, Demimeramon, Arbamon, Pile, another Rattlestar, good card, and another Ancient Troymon, also good card. I can't wait how they're, like, working up to do the 10 Legendary Warriors, have all of them in the colors eventually, because I can't wait until we get, what is that Digimon's name? It's, like, played by Koji. In the Digimon series. It's like the Warrior of Darkness. He'll probably be in either purple or black. Probably black. Because I feel like no. Because I feel like, I'm forgetting all their names because I haven't seen their series in a long time. But the girl that turned into, like, the butterfly-esque hybrid Digimon, I feel like she'll be in green. The snow guy will definitely be in blue. Takuya will be in red. Lobo is already in blue. So maybe actually the ice dude won't be in blue. I feel as though the thunder guy will be in yellow. Beetlemon, or he'll be in green. Damn, I actually don't know. They have, like, a lot of Digimon that are, like, nature-based-esque, so I feel like they should be in green, but they might not be. Alright, so we got Box Topper Pinamon here. So we're going to go ahead and put that here, covering our beautiful Art Terriermon. Big sad. And then our other box topper is, Millenniumon. Oh my gosh. This Millenniumon looks fire. Like I said, when I saw the arts of these previously, it did not do them justice for how they were going to come out of the pack. I literally was thinking that Millenniumon was going to be trash and I was still going to be using the old one. No. Wow, that Millenniumon is fire. Oh my gosh. Like, I guess it's because when they release the arts to you, like, some arts are just not as good looking without the foiling. Like, so if you see an art without foiling, you're like, I don't know about that art. And until you see it in foil, and then you're just like, ooh, shiny. Ooh la la, shiny. Alright, so we already read Underworld's Call and Azulongmon. And we're now in the second box, guys. So, we guys are keeping track. We have pulled in an alternate art Gabumon Bond of Friendship. I guess I should just pull these out since they're like the big cards of the set. And then we also pulled a Beostarmon. Leave that there as well. Toy, Ashura, Kinkaku, Eldramon, Nanimon, Deltamon, Skull Mammoth, Babamon, Gabu, Dimimira, Huckmon. On play, reveal the top 5 cards of your deck. Add up to 2 Digimon cards with Huckmon, Jessmon, or Sistermon in their names from among them. Place the remaining cards at the bottom of your deck in any order. This card's on play ability seems busted. It has so many targets to it. Seems busted. Oh, and we put our first secret rare of the box, which is Alphamon. Alphamon says, security at the end of the battle, add this card to your hand. Then if a Digimon with Royal Knight or X antibody and its type is in play, up to 12 of your opponent's Digimon can attack players for the turn. When attacking, you may pay up to 5 memory. If you do, this Digimon gets plus 1000 DP for the turn for each memory paid, and then end of the attack, gain 2 memory. Interesting. Alphamon. Okay. I'm really surprised that they released Alphamon so late, considering its like relation to Omnimon. You would have thought they would have released it in like BT5 when it was like Battle of Omni, in my opinion. Dragomon, Bellucci, Eosmon, Schwartzschreimer, Blasted, Antmon, Majiramon, and Red Reamer. Then we have Gizamon, Gobbly, Chikuri, Shoutmon, Mistymon, Gigadermon, Judgment of the Blade, Flamemon, Kiaramon, Junkmon, Sistermon Blanc, and Iron Fisted Onslaught. I also feel like there's not as many cards in this set as I originally thought. I think that every time you think about a new set, it like pretty much like you're thinking like so many cards are coming to the game that's going to be impactful or whatever. And it's literally like, if you've been playing the game since the beginning, like, there's not that many cards that they're adding on each set that are actually like impactful, in my opinion. It's like adding on a few impactful cards every set is like where it's at, basically. Tinkermon, Balhuckmon, Mammothmon, Eldramon, Eosmon, Mercumon, Deltamon, Poopamon, Ornismon, Pagu, Manticoremon, and Sistermon Seal. Doo-doo-doo. Alright. Then we got Tapirmon, Dragomon, Tropical Venom, Parabolic Junk, Ginkaku, Bulkmon, Madokimon, Blasted Disaster, Wizardmon, Flamemon, Rattlestar, Ancient Troymon. Nanimon, Reinforcing Memory Boost, Ferrismon, Straby, Deputymon, Bellucci, Pedaldramon, Ginkaku, Acid Injection, Savior Huckmon, a Pulsemon, and a Dynasmon. So it seems like Dynasmon is the big bad of yellow in this set, and I'm not sure how I feel about him. He doesn't seem super OD broken as yellow has been. But if that is the case and yellow's not on top in the set, thank God, because the way that it has been ridiculous. Magna Kidmon and Underworld's Call. We got Pachimon, Gobbly, Eosmon, Shoutmon, Chikuri, Mistymon, Gizamon, Mimicmon, Arbormon, George Schweimer, Sistermon Seal, and Morphomon. Also, looking at these cards is like putting me in my feelings, because if you guys have seen the last Digimon movie and you are an original Digimon fan, like, if you didn't cry, it's not real. Like, oh my gosh. Movie was hella sad if you had like any type of Digimon attachment. Rebellion. Oh wow, and then Sistermon Blanc. This is clearly an alternate art. I didn't know this card came in alternate art, but I guess that finishes up our alternate art slot for the set. Alternate art Sistermon Blanc. Crazy looking card. We have Pagimon, Pedodramon, Reinforcing Memory Boost, Toyagu, Drago, Boogle, Bulkmon, Demimera, Trapaiamon, Palvolk, Pulsemon, and Ogremon. So I guess from the first half of the second box, we already pulled our intended big target. So I don't think that we'll pull anything else unless they change the pull rates, and I'm not aware of it. But so far in the first box, it seems to have been following the pull rates that we've had in previous sets. So there's that. But you guys tell me in the chat, how have you been? How's things going for you guys? How's your Monday? I know I'm doing this on a Monday instead of like usually like a Saturday, so it's a little weird for some people, but I think maybe like people are at work or, you know, just having something to watch or whatever on their boring Monday. Seems like it could be good too. Ferrismon, Nanimon, Reinforced Memory Boost, this Eosmon, Hawkmon, Babamon, Pomomon, Underworld's Call, and a Huckmon. Then we got another Marcusmon, Bakumon, Chikuri, Shoutmon, Mistymon, Gobbly, Gizamon, Savior Huck, Howling Memory Boost. Ooh, Matashita. Haven't read this yet. Your turn. When one of your Digimon with Gabumon or Garurumon in its name moves from the breeding area to the battle area, gain 1 memory, draw 1 card. Once per turn, digivolve your Gabumon into Gabumon Bond of Friendship in your hand for its digivolution cost, ignoring its level. If you do, trash the top 2 cards of your security stack. Then if you have 1 or more security cards, delete that Digimon at the end of the turn. Cool. And also another tamer we haven't read yet, Minoa Bellucci herself. Start of the turn, if you have 2 memory or less, set your memory to 3. So she's one of those tamers. And then when you play at Eosmon, you may suspend this tamer to reveal the top 3 cards of your deck. Add 1 tamer card or Digimon with Eosmon in its name from among them to your hand. Place the remaining cards at the bottom of your deck in any order. And during your opponent's turn, while you have an Eosmon in play, your opponent's tamers don't unsuspend during their unsuspend phase. Ooh. I mean, Ty and Matt don't like suspend to use their effects. So that's very very canon to the movie. And it seems like the matchup, like Eosmon versus Agumon Bond or Gabu Bond, is like probably terrible matchup. But against other things, it seems cool. Dan Girdler, I can't wait till Friday to get my boxes. What's up, Dan, on the YouTube side of things? Thanks for joining the stream. What are you looking forward to getting or building once your boxes come on Friday? Eosmon, Glaive Memory Boost, Eldramon, Straby, Bulk, Booglemon, Eos, Dimimera, Blasted Disaster, George Schweimer, Izzy and Joe. Oh, and our first Jessamon. Alright, let's read this card. So Jessamon, when attacking, you may play one Digimon card with Sistermon in its name from your hand or trash without paying its memory cost. That automatically makes it, that or trash part makes it really good in my opinion. The hand part, but the trash part too, good. Once per turn during your turn, when you play another Digimon, this Digimon gets plus 3000 DP and piercing. Okay, so you swing, it activates its effect, and then it automatically gets its second effect off of its first effect. Seems good. It's Baby Bullstar. What up, Card Fight King on the Twitch side? Dan said all decks. Same as me, bro. Like, I just enjoy Digimon, the card game, so much. Like, I just want to build all the decks. I don't want to, like, limit myself to one deck. Like, I've known people in this game so far that have, like, had all the cards, but just choose just to play Lord Nightmon or just to play, you know, whatever's the best deck at the time. And while I get that from a competitive, like, standpoint, it's, like, even in casual, that's, like, all they want to play. And I'm like, do you have, like, no wanting to, like, play other decks, to be creative, to branch out? Like, I just, you know, I feel like when you really enjoy a card game, especially one such as Digimon with such open-ended deck building ability, like, it makes you want to, you know, build, you know, whatever you can or whatnot. Or whatever you can make work. Tinkermon, Toyagu, Megadermon, Baluchi, Tropical Venom, Parabolic Junk, Ginkaku, Wizardmon, Kiaro, Junkmon, Machmon. Again, one of my favorite cards in Digimon 2020. Its effect, I don't know how good its effect will be in the actual card game, but as far as, like, just favorite Digimon, so good. So good. Alright, Gigadramon, Mammothmon, Octomon, Nanimon, Delta, Mercus, Reinforcing Memory Boost, Pukamon, Agu, Suno. Ooh, TK and Karikamiya, new tamer. Alright, start of your turn. If you have fewer security cards than your opponent, gain 2 memory. That's pretty easy to do. And then, yeah, because literally, if your opponent attacks into your security, it'll set this off. That's pretty good. Once per turn, when one of your yellow Digimon attacks, you may suspend this tamer to have one of your opponent's Digimon gets minus 1000 DP. That actually seems like it would be irrelevant, but it's probably very good because there's a lot of times where, like, even when I've been playing matches in the past, like, 1000 DP affects a lot. Like, it could be the difference between, you know, their 12k Digimon DP, their Mega going over your Mega, stuff like that. So, and I was just, like, thinking in my head how Dynasmon is not, like, hard hitting in my opinion because it's not 13k DP. Well, if it can swing over other 12s with tamers or other sources to be able to do that, that automatically makes me not care that it's 12k anymore. Except when you're swinging 6 security. Can't negate that. Bakumon, Big Bombermon, Elecmon, Skull Mammoth. Oh, also the other card that we pulled from that last pack was Gabumon Bond of Friendship, the regular one. Acid Injection, Happy Bullet Showering, Minoa Baluchi, and Momemon. I like to go to tournament, and I don't get that he's... Wait. I like to go to tournament, and I don't get that he's playing this We Got Answer if that's the only deck you play. I hate Tier 0 security control deck. I slightly didn't understand your first message, but I think you were saying that, like, you don't understand why someone's just playing the same deck if they have access to a lot of different decks or just one answer deck, which I totally get that, and I share that sentiment in every way, shape, and form. As far as security control, I don't hate it anymore because there are definitely like more than a couple ways to beat it. Like I think that if any experienced player goes up against security control, at least in BT5, I haven't fought the BT6 version of it, but in BT5, like it was pretty easy to, set up a strategy with whatever deck you're playing. You just learn how your deck interacts with security control, and then you just go around it either by hard playing Digimon or just doing different little strats, attacking with security attack +1. If you're red, you have access to delicate plan, stuff like that. War Greymon. I'm in purple and Vmon / Gabu supported blue. I feel that I support anything that's Gabumon based. As you guys can see, my boy here. If you guys weren't here at the beginning of the stream, someone just sent me this in the mail to use as my memory marker. This is Gabumon. Like, absolutely amazing. I am damn near almost in tears about that. Like, it looks so good. I appreciate that. And yeah, it's just like I support any Gabumon deck. Hence why for the most of set 5 I was playing Ancient Garurumon, even though it wasn't like slated to be super good or whatever. Like I could beat Lord Nightmon with it, and I could beat Security Control with it, and all these other things. It's like it just wasn't consistent as the top decks. I don't like to get locked into one deck and then playing hate against you. Set 6 is so much worse. Yeah. I feel what you're saying there. Because if you get locked into playing one deck, like, people will literally just be like, okay, well, this player's always winning locals and he plays Lord Nightmon. Well, we're just going to play every card that we can to counter Lord Nightmon in our deck. That we can without making our deck inconsistent, at least. So, I definitely feel that. Ferrismon, Bachmon, Pangeamon, Mammothmon, Glaive Memory Boost, Modokimon, Megadramon, BBmon, Mimicrymon, Volkmon, and Easy, and Rebellymon. Alright, so let's straighten these up a little bit before we go to our third box of this case. But yeah, like I said, I don't think that there's that many cards releasing this set. I think that might just be a me thing. Like, it might just be a Josh thing. Like, I might honestly, like, since I don't look at future sets, I feel like before a set comes out, I'm hearing about so many cards from so many people being like, oh, have you seen this card? This card seems amazing, or this card seems good, or this card seems broken, or whatever. And I'm hearing about so many different cards that I'm assuming that, like, once the set comes out, like, it's going to be so many different things that I have to interact with. But it never ends up being that much. It's like, here's these few relevant cards, and then other than that, like, it's like, not that relevant, honestly. You have, like, a lot of non-relevant cards, and then some that are relevant. That's pretty much it. Start on box 3. Let me put my Gabu over here so it doesn't get injured, because we would hate for that to happen. Alright, so we got our box topper, which is Sunamon. I wish this card was blue and in blue, and that it was like the best egg that blue had available to it, because that's how much I wanted to get played, but that's just a me thing. For our other alternate art, we pulled Chaosmon Valderarm, another alternate art that did not do justice in the art, in my opinion, but once pulled out of the pack and you look at it with the foiling, looks amazing. Like, literally looks so good. The black card you pull kills going wide. Yellow security card kills any big on hit kills, and they can still run recovery. That's why I feel it's tier 0. Huh. I've seen a lot of people like talking about like Gabumon Bond of Friendship, that Gabumon is like super annoying to them, or that they don't like how good it is or something. But I've also heard things about security control here and there, so I could definitely understand. Security control is just one of those decks where it's kind of built to annoy your opponent, so to speak. Like, it's pretty much a deck that doesn't play to win. They just play not to lose, if that makes sense. So, any deck like that is automatically always going to piss your opponent off. You know, Bermuda Triangle and Cardfight Zero right now. There's just a bunch of decks across different card games, like, where they play to either deck you out or they play to not lose. Like, they either get their survivability up by, like, a very high amount, or they just, you know, they're like, okay, well, I don't ever have to attack you because there are other win conditions of the game, right? There's, like, decking out. There is, you know, if your opponent kills themselves somehow, like, I don't know how that would happen in Digimon, but in other card games, like, there's definitely ways that you can kill yourself. But yeah, decking out, always in every card game, just one of those things that people will sit there and do, which I kind of don't understand when people go for that strategy when it comes to a big tournament, because you're definitely, like, throwing yourself, like, you can't be aiming to win a tournament if you have a deck that is based off of, like, stalling out your opponent or going to time, because honestly, you're not going to have enough time to, like, for sure clutch out. Like, let's say that your deck goes to time every single time, right? If your opponent, like, if you open bad or you have a bad security and you happen to, like, get beat up by your opponent in the first round, then the second round, your deck just playing your deck will make yourself go into time, and then you will either tie with your opponent or they will win if you guys can't end the game. So that's why I think in Digimon it's, like, bad to play decks that are, like, very long-winded, unless you're sure that you have some type of aggro that will, like, survive and be able to, like, end the game yourself, rather than just relying on, like, what security control does and just kill your opponent like that. Most security control is yellow, purple, black. They can run level 6 yellow that stop one-hit kills with bonds and then kill you in response. Oh, wow. Alright, well, hey, I mean, like I said, I love Digimon the game, so even if it's security control being toxic or whatever, like, I believe that if it was really, like, you know, just too much and it was making people, like, quit or whatever, that Bandai would step in and fix it, just like they did with HBD when it was going nuts in Japan. But I think, like, if like, Japan doesn't, like, complain about it, I don't really care, because I just feel like it's just annoying and not broken. That's what I feel personally. But I can see other people's points of view and stuff like that. I just am just like, oh, well, if it's not, like, super game breaking, it's fine. If it's not winning every tournament automatically just by existing, like, it's fine. In my opinion. But it is super hot in this room that I'm in. I'm about to get up and turn on the fan and hope that it doesn't blow all these cards everywhere. It's like the worst part of opening a case and being inside a sealed off room is you're just like, wow, it's hella hot in here. Okay, so I pulled a Matt Ishida and a Titanmon. I think that this is an alternate art, but I haven't put a Titanmon at all yet, so I don't know. Titanmon's effect is when Digivolving, trash one card in your hand. Then you may play one purple level 4 lower Digimon card from your trash without paying its memory cost, which seems like it synchronizes very well with Ogremon. Yep, because it has an on play to kill another level 4. And then once per turn, during your turn, when you trash a card in your hand using one of your effects, this Digimon gets plus 2,000 power and security attack plus 1. So it becomes 14 with security attack plus 1. That seems like it could be good. Seems like a good boss card. Let me get up to turn on this fan, guys. Alright. I think that fan's at a level where it won't blow my house down, so to speak, with the little tail with the 3 little piggies. Puff, puff, and blow your house down. Okay, so yeah, that Digimon seemed like it would be pretty good. People need to stop net decking and work with base, then work with what they play against. Yeah, I agree, especially for Digimon, because like you could net deck a deck that won a huge Evo event or something like that for your locals, but if your locals doesn't play like meta stuff, it's not really going to help you. Every deck is not guaranteed to be good against every deck. Just because a deck is good, it might just mean because it was like a meta call for that tournament. Everyone was playing this, so therefore this was good. That type thing. Just like how, you know, Rookie Rush is good when people don't expect it, and when they do expect it, it is bad because people just run a bunch of like anti-Rookie Rush hate in their deck. So, yeah, it's like you really have to, like, people would rather just like, it's like everyday life, right? This is gonna get a little deep for a second, but in real life, like every human would just rather like follow orders and listen to what they're told to do instead of just create their own path or do their own thing. And that's why like a lot of people like don't have their own businesses, or they kind of just like enjoy working for other people because they don't want to have to be the one that's like makes the plan on what to do. So that transfers over to card games where you have people that don't want to spend the time to create something new and fresh and creative and original. They would rather just net deck or rather just, you know, do whatever is winning. And I don't think there's anything wrong with that. I do think it like sucks for the person because like if you let's say that you net deck a deck and you're going to nationals because of it, like once you get to the national level, you're gonna need some type of creativity. You can't just like net deck and win nationals, I don't think. Because there's gonna be a lot of experienced players there, a lot of them with like their own creative deck lists and strategies and stuff like that. So it's like you can't really always rely on like net decking to get where you want to go. And so at some point, like there's going to be a point where it weeds out the, you know, purely net deckers from like the really good players. And I think that point is always like nationals or something along that lines, like the second level of like a big tournament. So it really weeds out those types of people, and that's where they're mainly dealt with. Like, but in turn, like, right, so it's still good that they were able to make it to nationals with whatever deck they net deck, because once they net deck a deck and they bring it to, you know, nationals or whatever, they get beat by something original, then their mind starts turning, and then their brain is activated. They will be like, okay, I got beat by this. That shows me that anything can win with enough, you know, practice or enough strategy or whatever. So Digimon is also one of those games that could like easily change your mind on that as well. So I think that's a good thing. Of course, I'm rambling on and on, but just a point for you guys. Something you probably knew already, but just in case you didn't know. Or you never thought about it that way. So we got another Machmon, another Sora and Mimi. Alright, we're looking for our other secret rare or alternate art in this box. First one was Titamon, or Titamon. Howling Booster, Demi Mira, Sister Mon Blanc. Oh, and right as I said that, there's another Alphamon. Okay. So, now our quota for either 2 secrets or 1 secret, 1 alt art, or sorry, I don't think you can pull 2 secrets in a box. But you can pull a secret and an alt art or 2 alternate art. So, that is sated for this box. So we're just going to speed through the rest of this here, unless we reach a card that we haven't read yet. Which I doubt, like 3 boxes in, that we'll encounter something like that, but you never know. Pull rates could be low for any specific card. Alright, Gizamon, Gobly, Chikuri, Shoutmon, Mistymon, Nanimon, Balhuck, Happy Bullet Showering, Kiaramon, Junkmon, Izzy Izumi Joe, and Rebellymon. I don't know why I keep grabbing 2 packs at a time when I can only open 1 pack at a time. I won my store championship with Green Yellow Rookie Rush and was minus 8 cards. No one was thinking, and was Ultimate Flare 4 times and Green Big Boss 3 times and still went undefeated. Yeah, like stuff like that. Like as long as you think about, you know, your deck and what it has to bring to the board and how to counter the meta, like, you know, all power to you. That's how you do it. Majiramon, Red Reamer. I just think that Red Reamer card is so insane. Like, the more I look at it, the more insane it seems. Card seems incredibly good to just cost 4 memory. Deltamon, Tropical Venom, Eosmon, Elecmon, Megadramon, Gabu, Ginkaku Promote, Hagu, Sistermon Blanc, and Iron Fisted Onslaught. Then we have Skull Mammothmon, Pangeamon, Pedodamon, Big Mamamon, Boogieymon, Abemon, Strabimon, Argamon, Bavamon, Agu, Majiramon, and Dynasmon. We got Parabolic Junk, Belucci, Mercurius, Modoki Betamon, Toy Augur, Mammothmon, Patamon, Impmon, Mimicmon, I said Mimimon, Sora, and Mimi, and Zulongmon. I feel like that card has an alternate art just based off of how it looks. It looks so cool. I would imagine that it has an alternate art. I didn't use Blinding Ray or Bush. One with Purge Shine and Yellow Tie. Really? In Rookie Rush? Wow. That seems amazing. Purge Shine and Yellow Tie. Purge Shine is a blanket effect. So I was just talking to another person about how good Purge Shine is, because I run that card in my security control deck for BT5 at least. Ogremon and Impmon. Yeah, just being able to like blanket your opponent's board on their turn means that they can't like, you know, play anything new without it getting, you know, the blanketed effect. So pretty good. Dragomon, Gobbly, Eosmon, Shoutmon, Chikuri, Mistymon, Gizamon, Blizzardmon, Blast of Disaster. I still think that card's insane. We'll have to see. Oh, and here's my first regular Titanmon. So yes, that was the alternate art Titanmon up above that we have. We have Gekudramon, Tropical Venom, Megadramon, Octomon, Nanimon, Elecmon, Ashuramon, Flamemon, Walt, Mojiamon, Tai, and our first Gankumon. So this card says when Digivolving, delete all your opponent's Digimon with the lowest play cost. Okay, anti-Rookie Rush thing. And then during your turn, while your opponent has an unsuspended Digimon, this Digimon gets security attack +1. Very cool. Gankumon. I honestly can't believe that there's still stuff that I'm pulling at this point that I haven't even seen yet, and it's like the 3rd box. That like makes me sad for some people, because I'm like, dang, what if you're pulling through boxes for like one card that you never see? Volkmon, Iron Fisted Onslaught, and another Jessmon. Alright, so I'm going to open this 4th box, and then before we move to the second part out of 3 for this case, I will be moving everything to make more space for everything out here. But we're going into box 4, y'all, so hype. We still have a couple more Beostars that we need to pull to have a playset for ourselves. And a couple more, we need to pull 3 Beostars and 2 Alphamon. And I think everything else, literally, we already have a playset of in the boxes that we've gotten, except for like Titanmon or something like that. Let me go get another trash bin as well. Gotta be prepared when you're opening these cases because it's a lot of trash to clean up. Alright guys, so we're back with another trash bin. A trash can, trash bin, whatever you want to call it. And I'm actually going to push this one forward and start using this one because it's deeper. Alright, so we got our box topper here, the alternate art Digimon. It doesn't look too impressive or anything like that. It's just, you know, Digimon. I had 6 Digimon on board. They hit security for 3. They hit 2 Purge Shine and a Spiral kill board. Dang! Yeah, that's OP. I cannot fight that one. That's OP. For our Altanar, we got Altanar Mega Gargamon. Looks pretty cool. Not as good as Valder, Millenniumon, and Terrier, but definitely looks cool. Those 3 so far as like the alternate arts that you get for box toppers, are just like undefeated. They look so good. Bulkmon, Boogle, Parabolic Jong, Tinker, Straby, Gobbly, Eosmon, Ginkaku Promote, Agumon, George Schwarmer, Ancient Troymon, Dynasmon, and memory card. Shoutmon, Chikuri, Misty, Gizamon, Parabolic Junk, Parasarmon, Azuramon, Blast Disaster, Babamon, Fly Bullet, Gundramon. Did we read this card already? Yeah, I think it was one of the first cards that we read. Gundramon and Sistermon Blanc. Alright, so we're hoping that this is a box with a secret in it because we need to be well on our way to getting a playset of everything, right? That's why we open cases. Another Rebellymon and another Wyvern's Breath. Wyvern's Breath also as a card looks so much better than I ever expected it to look because I did not expect it to be hollow. I thought it was just going to be like, you know, rare or something or uncommon or something like that. I did not expect it to be like a hollow to it, so definitely looks way better than I thought it was going to look. Another Sistermon Blanc and another Azulonmon. Eosmon, Bulkmon, Pangeamon, Judgment Blade, Alekmon, Apemon, Megadramon, Nemprimon, Mogiamon, Jimmy Mara, another Rattlestar, and another TK Ankari. Tinkermon, Bakumon, Geekramon, Glaive, Tapir, Big Mame, Drago, Pau, Trapaya, Ordispon, Majiramon. Hey, and we pulled an alternate art Agumon Bond of Bravery, y'all. Okay, so I'm both happy about that and not happy about that because I wanted that to be a secret slot. But hopefully that's the alternate art slot and the secret slot is coming in the same box. Hopefully we don't hit 2 alternate art slots. That's the goal. Savior, Kiaramon, Junkmon, Gundramon, and Magna-Kidmon. Shoutmon, Mistymon, Chikuri, Gobbly, Eosmon, Gizamon, Deltamon, Tsunamon, Happy Village Showering, Pomu, Sora, and Titamon. King Kaku, Big Mame, Tapir, Puku, Ornismon, Pagu, Morphomon, and Cutting Edge. So yeah, guys, as you guys can see, we're really starting to like speed through these boxes now. We're like halfway through the 4th box, and it's now 5 o'clock, so we've been streaming for 2 hours. I had, that was the same message as before. For some reason, I looked over and thought that that was a different message. But yeah, hitting a double Purge Shine and a Spiral, that's nuts. I've definitely, in my security control build that I run the Purge Shine in, I definitely hit like Purge Shine on like a 12k or a 13k DP that's attacking in, thinking that they're safe. And then they hit like Purge Shine and they hit Cranium, or they hit Purge Shine and then Transcendent Sword, which because of the Purge Shine kills them. So Purge Shine definitely has my respect as a card. That card is really, really good. Hey Josh, how goes the TCG opening? Hello, True Blue on the Twitch side. Welcome back to the stream. One of our main watchers here since I started streaming, so definitely appreciate you for that. Pull is going well. I'm just reading through all these new Digimon effects, kind of getting hype off of some of the cards that I love from the anime. And hoping that they are good enough in card form for me to play them and enjoy myself. So, so far we pulled like some alternate art cards that are pretty cool and worth money, I'm pretty sure. We're still lacking some cards that we need, but we do have 8 more boxes to go. So, I mean, plenty of a chance left to pull what we need. And I don't know if you remember last stream or if you stayed the whole time, but last time I almost didn't have what I needed, and I pulled it in literally like the last 2 packs of the entire box. So crazy. Fire Rabbit is hosting the stream for 1 viewer. Thank you, Fire Rabbit. Appreciate you for hosting the stream. Super appreciative of you guys, all of you guys' support. Sister Seal and Morphomon. You had me at worth money. I'm dead. You're pretty cool and worth money. I appreciate it. Fire Rabbit, thank you, thank you. You had me at worth money. That's a hilarious comment. Team Greylock from the YouTube side. What up, what up? How's it going for you guys? I haven't talked to you guys in forever since I haven't been playing Card Fight that much. But good to see you guys here. Hopefully you guys enjoy a little Digimon content. I haven't really decided for sure yet, but I think my channel might become a purely Digimon channel, at least until Card Fight brings back like Worlds, like going to Japan Worlds, I should say. I bought 1 case, so I'm working through my case right now, and we're on the 4th box out of 12. So, not bad so far, honestly. Honestly, I think I pulled everything that I already wanted to pull, save for some Beelstar Mons and some Alpha Mons that we seem to be missing, but in its place were like alternate art Bond of Bravery, alternate art Bond of Friendship, so you know, can't complain unless, you know, I get to the bottom of the case and I don't pull those cards. I guess we'll complain a little bit then, but I really doubt that's gonna happen. But let's not jinx it. So I won't say that out loud anymore. But let's not jinx it. Got any plans of opening up a shop for Digimon cards or just for collecting? I mainly just collect and play competitively because my goal whenever I play anything really is to, I'm super competitive, so I want to eventually be world champion of something, and that's one of my biggest goals, to be able to say that I'm world champion of something, because I feel like there are very few people in the world that ever reach that threshold of being world champion of something, or being able to say that you're the best in the world at something. That's just amazing to me. So that's something that I've always kind of aimed for when playing a game or something like that. I've never thought about opening a card shop. It has been suggested to me many a time, and maybe I will eventually, because I do know a lot about card games. I do know a lot about the business and all that stuff, because I've been playing card games since I was 11. I'm now 26, which gives me at least 15 years of experience right now. But yeah, I haven't really thought about opening a card shop or anything like that. So right now it's just for collecting and playing, stuff like that. But yeah, that's definitely a statement that's been said to me before, and we'll see if we can make that happen, so to speak. And guys, we just pulled a second BL Starmon, so perfection. We are 2 more to go, rather. So our Agumon Bond of Bravery was not wasted in this box, for there is a secret alongside it, and literally cannot be happier about that. But I thought you were world champion at Card Fight. Ooh, I wish I was world champion at Card Fight. I've been to Worlds multiple times for Card Fight, but I've never won Worlds for Card Fight. So I've gotten 7th, and the time that I went before that, I think I was 20th or 21st or something like that, the first time that I went to Worlds. So I guess I'm a world-class player in Card Fight, but I'm not a world champion. Hint. I'm dead. But yeah, guys, I also was planning on, I guess, perfect time to mention it, True Blue. I'm sure you've already picked it up, or are highly considering picking it up or whatever, but the new Pokemon games, Brilliant Diamond and I think it's Shining Pearl, I plan on picking up Diamond and streaming that at some point for you guys, some point soon. So if that's something that you're interested in. Also, I'm highly considering purchasing the new Mario Party game and doing that on stream with you guys. I definitely have a lot of games on my list that I want to stream that I'm behind in doing so, because I'm playing Digimon so much, or just doing other stuff. But I basically have a to-do list, and as I'm catching up with my to-do list, I'll stream the games too. So Pokemon Snap, finishing up my Shield run of Sword and Shield. Obviously, I'm way past done in my Sword version, but my Shield version, we had that challenge where I started from scratch. So basically, I haven't finished my Shield version at all yet. So even something as casual as playing Smash Brothers with you guys. Sora just came out in Smash Brothers, so I have played a little Smash Brothers, played a little Sora. He's super fun character to play. Kind of busted, but I mean, what DLC Smash character isn't busted? Let's be real. Or at least was busted when they came out, after they got balanced. Definitely world class. Thank you. I want that in a game to be world champion, because I could not do well in Yu-Gi-Oh, Vanguard, or Magic. Hey, I mean, what I would say about that, then, is just keep aiming for it, bro. Honestly, anyone that knows me knows that I beat myself up more than anything else. Literally, when I got 7th at Worlds, I was one match away, one match win away from going into the top 8, or the top 8 bracket tournament, I should say. And when I was in the top 8 bracket tournament the second time, I lost in the first round. So I didn't continue on to top 4 finals. And so I was super upset about it. Literally left the world venue, and I was in Japan, right? So it's a time where I should be enjoying myself and just being happy that I'm able to go across the world for free and stuff like that. Nah, literally, I was like crying in my hotel room when I got 7th. So, like, I probably beat myself up more than anyone else, but I would say just, keep at it. Don't be too hard on yourself coming from a person who's, like, always super hard on themselves. Like, have the discipline to do what you need to do, but don't have too much to where you're being hard on yourself, if that makes sense. But yeah, I would just say keep aiming for it, and you can definitely reach it. You definitely have the potential, I would say. Mario Party, yes, Mario Party, the infamous Scum People game. We love it there. It says, I'm playing it right now, and yeah, the Mario Party game too. Yeah, I figured you would have it already. I'm probably going to be super behind all of you guys when I finally do get it. That might be in a week or a week and a half, or I don't know when it would be that I'll get it, but I think that, like, Thanksgiving and, like, I would, like, if I was a kid back when we were in school, I would be like, oh, Thanksgiving break, perfect time to, and I literally feel like that's why Pokemon Company releases their Pokemon games always around this time, because they know two things, right? They know that the kids are going to be on break, and they're going to have plenty of time to play their Pokemon game that they release. They also know that Christmas is coming up, so as far as, like, little combos of, like, their parents getting them, like, a Switch and a Pokemon game and stuff like that, or back then when we were kids, like, a DS and a Pokemon game, or a Game Boy SD and a Pokemon game. Like, it's always been like that for Pokemon Company, and that's, like, their marketing and how they sell best. So, if I was a kid, I'd be like, hey, all of Thanksgiving break, I have all of that to play Pokemon. Like, now that we're in this phase called adulting, not as fun as the previous iteration, but it has its own benefits, whatever. I can do whatever I want, stay up as late as I want, right? So, we'll definitely do that at some point soon, I promise. I won't leave you guys hanging this time on that. And then we'll also finish up everything else on my list too. So, like, the Sword and Shield run, Pokemon Snap, even Pokemon Mystery Dungeon is still sitting on my Switch just gathering dust. If data could gather dust, like, that's what it would be doing right now, because I literally bought that game and have never even opened the file. So, because I was planning on playing it on stream, because Pokemon Mystery Dungeon is, like, one of my favorite, like, little side Pokemon iterations of all time. Like, so fun, in my opinion. But yeah, definitely trying to play it on stream. Dan says, I've never been in top 16. Do you mean for any tournament? I mean, you just told me that you won your shop challenge, right? Your shop championship? That was you, right? Same person? Let's start organizing some of these. So we got our alternate arts, Gabu Bond, Gabu Bravery, Titanmon, Sister Monceo, and we'll put the secrets on this side. So we got 2 Alphamon so far and 2 Beostarmon. Okay, so let's figure out where we're going to move this. Take your time. Adulting sucks, but you got to handle your business. Yeah, unfortunately. I wish that I could, like, revert to being a child and just being an adult whenever it's convenient for me, but unfortunately that's not how life works or whatever. Any big tournament. So yeah, I would just say, Dan, any big tournament, like, you got to think about it in a way as not a big tournament too when you go there, because and this is something that has helped me, right? But obviously after going to the World Championships for Card Fight, like, when I came back, I didn't really view, like, locals or, like, everything's big, what is the saying? Something about big fish in a pond. Like, you could be, like, a big fish in your own pond or something like that. But, once you go out to the lake, to the ocean, whatever, you're no longer the big fish. So, just like for me, like, how in my local area or whatever, like, I was a really good player. I was always putting up, first or second places, or it was really hard for people to beat me, or people would get annoyed when they had to play me, et cetera, et cetera. It's like, now if I enter Worlds, like, it's like I'm no longer you have to think about every other person that's there has the same accomplishments as you to be able to get there, so you can't think of yourself as, like, wow, I'm the shit, but you also can't be like, wow, I'm gonna lose, because either mindset will get you screwed over. So you gotta have, like, the perfect balance of, like, confidence and knowing, what's up. But I would say, yeah, that's my advice when you go to any tournament. Don't really think of it as too massive or, you know, too many people in this tournament and overwhelm yourself. Just think about, like, it's a tournament. I'm going to try my best from start to finish. Try to win as many rounds as I can, and then just go from there. And I think that's the best way to at least get a top 16 or whatever, and, you know, continue practicing with your friends. I don't know if you have friends that play this game, but continue practicing with your friends, teammates, locals. You know, play as many matchups as you can. Like me, like everyone likes to say, like how I always like put up tops or I always do well and I'm so talented. I literally feel like I'm the Rock Lee of like most things. Like I literally am not naturally good at anything, I feel, but I do put in like a lot of hours. Just like endless, ridiculous hours. Like I used to play Card Fight for like 15 hours a day when I didn't have work that day. So it's like stuff like that, you know, experience and data collection and knowledge is really what helps you in card games. So I would say just play as much as you can, gather as much data as you can, put yourself in as many different situations as you can, and yeah, you should be able to do well from there. On the bright side, you made it to the top ranks and got to go to Japan, plus every Rock League has this day. Yes, unless this is the Shippuden of my life, then my creator might have not written me a good part to have anymore. My one part was when I fought Megara and I got my legs broken. My leg and my arm broken or whatever. But yeah, you know, all joking aside, like a wonderful, amazing opportunity for me to be able to go to Japan twice. I hope that I'm able to do it again, like for free rather, because I definitely do plan on going there again at some point in the future, whether it's paid or not. Because, you know, I'll pay for myself to go. That's not a big deal, but I just really love Japan's atmosphere and stuff like that. I wouldn't live there, I don't think, so I'm not like a bunch of people that are like, I want to live in Japan, like without barely knowing anything in Japan. Like I don't think you want to live in Japan without knowing like the culture, the different things you have to deal with and stuff like that. Like you definitely don't want that. You just think that you want that. And that's what I tell a lot of people that are like, oh, I want to go to Japan or I want to live in Japan. And I'm like, why? They're like, cause anime. And I'm like, no. I like, just, you got to have other reasons, right? So, obviously, great opportunity for me to be able to go, do my thing, staying there for like 2 weeks or 3 weeks or however long I stayed there. But definitely gives me something to work for as well. Like, you know, just coming back and being like, okay, I didn't win, but like next time, like nationals has to be like no sweat for me. And therefore, like I can focus on giving my best at Worlds, stuff like that. So then immediately after that, when I came back, we actually had quarantine. So it kind of sucked because I literally was just like, well, there goes going to Japan for free for at least a while, a couple years, because, you know, they're not having in-person tournaments like worldwide for a while. So that's why I said I'd come back to Card Fight when they're having tournaments for Worlds again, because what they're doing right now is not really of value to me. Just being like national champion and then you're playing online and stuff like that. Like, I'm not really especially interested in that. So therefore I've kind of just stopped playing until I decided it's best to come back. Alright, sorry guys, I was making sure all these colors were in the right spot because I realized I was putting a card in the wrong spot. And that would not have been good for my later sorting. Alright, Big Mamamon, Judgment of Blade, Tropical Venom, Boogieymon, Pinamon, Wizardmon, Blasted Disaster, Izzy, Izumi, and Joe, Tai Kamiya. Alright, so again, guys, we're aiming for secret rares. All of our secret rares. So if we could honestly open a box and every single box has a secret rare in it instead of double alt art, I'll be happy with that alone, even if we don't get 4 of what we need. Because from there it'll be pretty easy. Rattlestar and a Zulongmon. Also, seeing a lot of these Digimon makes me want to rewatch the original Digimon series all the way through, because there are just so many Digimon that I've forgotten about. And with me having recently watched Pokemon all the way through, that's been quite the journey. And now I'm like watching the Pokemon movies all the way through, which makes me really close to seeing like every piece of Pokemon content that there ever has been as far as like an animation. So that's been quite the journey, and Digimon would be way shorter than that because they don't have like seasons that are like a billion episodes where Ash just kind of travels pointlessly and does his thing every so often, does like a gym battle or something like that every so often. But Digimon is more like focused in the animes that they have. Like they have a goal, and they like really everything just builds towards the goal of them defeating the big bad or the enemy or whatever. Like Pokemon doesn't really like Pokemon pretty much follows a formula, right? Has Ash joins a new season. Usually Ash gets his ass kicked by like some starter or something from the new generation. And then from there, he has whoever's going to be partnering with him. If it's not Misty and Brock, it is somebody else random that is lives in that region. And then he starts traveling with them. They do like a bunch of episodes just to like showcase Pokemon of that region. And they will literally be not relevant to anything. But then they'll do like a gym battle or whatever. So, a lot of times Ash wins. Well, like sometimes he loses, and then if he loses, that means that there's going to be an entire arc where he trains and comes back up to that gym leader. It's like, I'm ready now, that type thing. Comes back, beats the gym leader, and then eventually he, right when they're around the 7th or the 8th gym badge, just like in the games, like the evil entity or evil team will interfere, and you'll have to do like the story plot that involves the legendary of that region. Etc., etc. And then after that, he does like the league, and then after that, when his Pokemon are literally at their strongest and their best that they've ever been, the season ends, and you never see those Pokemon again. Now, what I'm really happy about having watched all of Pokemon up till now is that now what they're doing with Pokemon Journeys is an amazing marketing idea. Not so much for the kids and stuff that are watching Pokemon, but for people who have been watching Pokemon like all along, or have the gall to rewatch all of it from scratch like I did. Because Pokemon Journeys really gives like meaning to having watched all of those episodes or all those series, because a lot of things happen where like Ash sees characters that he has long passed in different seasons, and gets to see his old Pokemon again and actually use them, and like Pokemon Journeys is amazing, and that's actually why I decided to start watching the Pokemon anime from scratch, because I heard when Journeys came out that it was amazing, and it was something that you could only appreciate if you watched all the Pokemon. So, me being me, I was like, I can binge watch things pretty fast, and literally just watch Pokemon like every single night of my life for like a year. And then I caught up. I mean, I figured if I did it with One Piece, could definitely do it with Pokemon, right? I've just never been one of those people that hears about the number of episodes and that shies me away. Because for me, like, I hate that feeling of when a series ends and you have no more content for them to give you. So for me, the longer a series is, the better, because that's just more content that I can look forward to seeing or watching or whatever, and know that, I'm not going to reach a point soon where I'm like, oof, the series is over, I'm not getting any more, etc. Yes, the quarantine did mess up a lot, so it's fair to take a break until things are safer. Yeah, it's not even about, like, safety to me. It's about the fact that, like, they're just not running tournaments at all. Like, if they were still doing it, I would still be going, but it's just, like, they're just not doing it at all. It says most of the anime is predictable like that. Yeah, it is. I mean, you gotta love it, though. Pokemon is, like, marketed towards kids, so them having that formula has always worked for them, because it relates people strongly to the games and stuff like that, because the games follow the same formula, right? Like, you go through the new region, you do whatever they want you to do, you have a rival that every so often you have to fight. As you guys go through the game, the evil team or whatever in between you winning gym badges will do their little thing or whatever, to interfere with the plot. And then around the 6th or 7th gym badge, you do the entire story arc to defeat them. And then you go on to, the championships or whatever for the game. So, I mean, what Ash does in the series is very reminiscent or like mirrors what you do in the game. So it's like a really good marketing strategy for them, and I can't even hate on it. All right, Ginkaku. Speaking of Digimon players that are still in here, Ginkakumon Promote, I feel like that card has a lot of hidden potential. Like, that card seems nuts. Almost damn near, like, broken or amazing. I'm just saying that based off of me reading it. Obviously, not having any practice with the card. But off of me reading that card alone, it seems incredible. Absolutely insane of a card. Deputy, Flybolate, Digimon, Babamon, Sistermon Blanc, and Rebelli. Hard to believe we're only on box 5, but I guess this is how every case goes, right? Kind of just takes a while to work through all the packs, all the cards, etc. Eosmon, Ginkaku, Agumon, Ornismon, Pinamon, Iron Fisted Onslaught, Ogremon. Oh, I felt like that pack was hard to open, and you guys know what that means. Usually some swole card in there. Alright, Pokemon, Impmon, Flamemon, Gundramon, and as expected, like literally whenever you have a pack that is like kind of snags or it's like hard for you to open, I feel like it's usually because there's a swole card in there. But we got another Sistermon Blanc alternate art, so now we have 2 of the Sistermon Blanc alternate art. Like I said before, not hating on the alternate arts, but as long as the box has a secret in it and not another alternate art, that would be great. That would be amazing. Arbamon, Acid Injection, Intmon, and then the Eosmon. So we got Megadramon, Bulkmon, Eldoradimon, Deputymon, Firstmon, Big Mamamon, Skull Mammoth, Flybullet, BBmon, Babamon, Impmon, and Manticoremon. Then we have Pangeamon, Digimon, Ashurdamon, Ginkaku, Tapir, Hedaldramon, Nanimon, George Farmer, Myojimon, Blasted Disaster, Sistermon Seal, and Rattlestar. Alright, come on, Secret. I know you're in here somewhere, right? Alright, Ancient Troymon, Magna Kidmon, next pack. I wonder what the the ultimate L card to pull in your slots is in this set. I think it would be alternate art Eosmon, if I'm not mistaken, but Ogremon. Let's go! Alright, bet. So we not only killed 2 slots at once, we pulled an alternate art BL Starmon. Let's go, baby. Let's go. That's what we like. So we're 5 for 5 with secrets right now. Gotta love it. Gotta love it. Gobbly, Tropical Venom, Val Huckmon, Deputy, Lekmon, Toy, Tapir, Ginkaku, Happy Village Showering, Kiaru Underworld's Call, and Sistermon Seal. Hey, we in there. We in there like swimwear, as they say. Eospawn, Kinkaku, Straby, 8mon, Petal, Chunkmon, Sunamon, Savior Huckmon, Morphamon, and Pulsemon. Bond of Bravery, or so True Blue. What's your favorite part of the Diamond and Pearl remake so far? You think it's like easy, like the previous Pokemon games have been? Have they added a little difficulty? Have they added any features that are cool? I'm honestly really excited for the underground digging thing, because that was like my favorite thing about Diamond and Pearl makes, is like going in the underground area and digging up all the stuff, all the stones and etc. That was like my favorite part. Alright guys, we're officially halfway through the case now. Or actually I should say that we're about to be halfway through the case, because this is box 6, with 6 more boxes to go after this. We have already pulled 3 BO-Star Mons, including 1 alternate art, and 2 Alphamon. So we are 2 Alphamon away and 1 BO-Star Mon away from having a playset of everything that we want, and then after that, everything else that we pull is extra. The quality of life updates, of course, the underground, the Pokemon, the music, it's all great so far. Oh, I'm so excited. I'm so excited. I can't wait to play that. Did you get Diamond or did you get Pearl? Or did you get both? Hey, another Millennium Mon. What are all the cards that can come in here? Upamon. Ooh, I would really love to pull some Upamons. Upamon, Devimon, Millenniumon, Vmon, Andromon, Terramon. Okay. Brilliant Diamond for me. Yeah, I just could never rock. Like, I feel like every Pokemon generation, there's just one, like, of the Pokemon games that, like, heavily, like, draws my eye. And the other one just, like, damn near doesn't exist to me. So, like, for example, in original, like, I was a child when that happened, so it didn't really matter to me, but I would have chose blue, because I like blue more than red. And then yellow was just, like, a combination of the two, its own different thing, so yellow was its own thing. In the second generation, it was gold for me, or sorry, it was silver for me instead of gold. Well, actually, no, it was gold. I liked silver. I liked Lugia, but I just never got silver. I got gold. And then when Crystal came out, I had Crystal. I actually had 2 different copies of Crystal when Crystal came out. And then the next one after that was Ruby and Sapphire. Obviously, I picked Sapphire. Ruby barely mattered to me. Then I got Emerald when it came out. Emerald was like the top tier of Pokemon games in our generation, I feel. Emerald is like so good, and there's so many like online hacks of Emerald and different stuff with Emerald. After that, I got Diamond. After that, I got Platinum, because it's the combination of Diamond and Pearl. Then after that, I got, I skipped over, what comes after that? I think Kalos comes after that, right? Because Unova, yeah. I skipped over X and Y. That was the only, like, season of Pokemon games where, like, something must have just been going on in my life that year or around that time, because I just did not pick up X and Y at all. But I think I probably would have picked X, just because it sounds better to me. As far as Sword and Shield, picked Sword. As far as Sun and Moon, picked Moon. As far as Black and White, picked Black. Okay, Black and White is Unova. Got you. Yeah, that makes sense. I'm like over here talking about how I just rewatched Pokemon from all of scratch, and I could have just thought about it in terms of the anime, because in Black and White they had Silent and Iris as Ash's companions, who are clearly from Unova. Ogremon and Impmon. Dan, you said you got the other one. Did you mean that you got Pearl? Is that what you mean by the other one? Manticoremon, Sistermon Seal. Boogeyman, Forbidden Trident, Toy Augu, Bakuman, Megadramon, Memory Boost, Sunamon, Savior Huckmon, Rattlestar, and Ancient Troymon. You said you like Lugia, so when you said the other one, you meant that you got silver instead of silver and gold? I'm really a big fan of Lugia 2 over Ho-Oh, which, so I don't know why I got gold when I was a kid, but it might have been a Christmas present or something like that. I might not have had a choice. Hagu, Magnakid, or yeah, Magnakidmon, and Underworld's Call. Come on, secret rare. Ginkaku, Bulkmon, Matokimon, Arbormon, Baba, Agumon, Sistermon Seal, and Morphomon. Also, I meant Pokemon X and Y. And I chose gold over silver first. Yeah, I did too. I don't know why. I don't even know why. But I'm going to buy both remakes. Oh, okay. Got you. So you got Pearl originally, but you are going to buy both of the remakes. I'm thinking about buying both the remakes. Like, when I bought, I'm sure most of my viewers remember this if you're watching me, like, stream Pokemon. But I had some kind of, like, weird Nintendo bug where I bought Sword, but it downloaded Sword and Shield. Like, so I have both games. But I never paid for Shield. And I never paid for the little combo pack or whatever. So I was confused as to why my system downloaded Shield. But I have both games. And I usually never buy both games. But honestly, through the experience of having both of them, it seems like I should just buy Diamond and Pearl. But I feel like the differences in the game are, like, very easily made up. I mean, unless you just want, like, double all your events and, like, you know, all the event Pokemon and all that stuff that you get, like double legendaries, double starters, and all that. Like, unless you just want double of all that, then, you know, that's something different. But I think that you can easily just get one copy of the game and be fine. Because all you would need to do is have someone trade you. I also think that when you have like a partner or a best friend, that's when Pokemon is like truly the most fun, because you guys both buy a copy, the opposite copies of the game or whatever, and then you guys can both play with each other and trade and switch. Like, I think Pokemon worked best growing up if you had a sibling who played Pokemon, because I heard about, like, I didn't have a sibling that played Pokemon, but I heard about a lot of my friends that like played with their brother, play with their sister or whatever, and they would just beat the game in like one day and then like start trading and stuff like that. So I think the stream froze. I can still hear you though. Uh-oh. Guys, is the stream frozen for everybody? Let me know, because it's still moving on my side. Because what I could do is just exit the stream and restart it. Let's see if I can see the stream on my phone, at least. I think it's good. I can see the stream moving on my phone. Ah, okay. Ooh, you scared me for a second. Okay. I was like, what? What? Frozen stream? I was like, oh no. Yeah, I was like, what? Nani? You good on YouTube. Appreciate you, Dan, for letting me know. It's actually kind of cool because one of you guys are letting me know about YouTube and one of you guys are letting me know about Twitch. So it's good to have you guys on both sides of my my dual stream. And I actually really like this. Like, I used to not do this before, but dual streaming is like really fun. Also, just being able to like have the chat that connects both my YouTube comments and my Twitch comments together, I think it's like really great, because it allows you to, like, no matter what platform, like at that point it's up to the person's choice what platform they want to watch me on, which is great. Because some people don't always want to go to Twitch and don't always want to go to YouTube to do whatever. They rather just use whatever's centralized to them, and I feel that. And that's why I feel like dual streaming is amazing. Really cool. But we haven't pulled a single secret rare or alternate art in this box yet, and we're like over halfway through the box. Like, only a couple more packs left, so the suspense is rising, so to speak. Iron Fisted Onslaught, Goblimon Bond of Friendship. Ooh, you're on YouTube too. Hi, YouTube chat. Yeah, I'm on YouTube too. I can't do it like most people, where if they're streaming, they make it into a YouTube video later. What I'm doing is I'm just like dual live streaming at the same time to YouTube and Twitch. And so basically what happens at the end of that is that after every stream on YouTube, YouTube just posts it as a video. So it makes it so that the reason I started doing it in the first place is because I wanted to stream on Twitch, but Twitch won't keep a VOD forever, but YouTube will. That way I just like, you know, having both. And in that, it gives people, you know, the option to watch me on both platforms at the same time. Impmon, Machmon, Soren, Soramini. I'm on Secret. Tinker, Toy, Megadramon, Luchamon, Tropical Venom, Parabolic Junk, Ginkaku, Bobamon, Kiaramon, Junkamon, Sistermon Seal. Hey, and there's our secret that we've been wishing for. So there's our third Alphamon down, guys, which is pretty great odds. We're only 6 boxes through, and we have literally pulled a secret every single box. I love it. I'm still learning all of this YouTube, Twitch stuff, period. Yeah, so am I, honestly. People think that when they see me streaming or creating YouTube videos that, like, I just know everything and I know what I'm doing. But a lot of times, I don't know what I'm doing. I'm just, like, teaching myself, like, you know, how things work going forward or whatever. Like, whenever I don't know how to do something, it really stresses me out. But I end up teaching myself, like, how to do it. Or how to complete the skill that I'm trying to complete, I guess you should say. Acid Injection, Flamemon, Easy and Joe, and Rebellymon. You got Forbidden Trident, Ashura, Para, Avemon, Gizmon, Eosmon, Jakurimon, Entmon, Pinamon, Howling Memory Boost, Majiramon, and Red Reamer. We're still missing one alternate art or secret from the set with 3 packs to go. Shotmon, Mistymon, Gobbly, this Spalhuckmon, this Elecmon, this Agu, this Machida, and there it is, our alternate art Sistermon Seal. Okay, so obviously if one Sistermon comes in alternate art, the other one has to as well, right? So we now have at least one of both Sistermon alternate arts. Like I said, we don't really care as long as one of our slots is always a secret. We are coming out plus, super plus on this case. Super duper plus. Iron Fist Onslaught. That's like 80% of all content creators, not to mention constantly checking audio and streaming stuff is stable. Yeah, I know, right? Like, that's like one of the most stressful parts, because it's like, I mean, honestly, I trust my setup now because I have Google Fiber, but back before when I was trying to stream in different places or at other people's houses and stuff like that, I was just always scared because I'm like, dang, is my audio trash? Is my visuals trash? Like, you know, just trying to make sure, like, even the viewpoint that I have now, like, I have 2 cameras now. So it's like, you know, before I didn't even have 2 cameras. I was just a boy with a laptop and a dream. And, you know, just trying to make it work. But a boy with a laptop and a dream. That's what I am. Alright, guys. So we're moving on to box number 7. Right now, we're actually making pretty good time. It's almost 6 o'clock. I've been streaming for 3 hours at the point of 6 o'clock, so making decent time, I would say. Alright, so our box topper, this is the red Demi-Marimon. Pretty typical, nothing special about that. Let's see what our alternate art is from the 1-year anniversary promo pack. It is a Upamon, yes, yes. As you guys know, one of my favorite cards in the Digimon TCG. Also, one of the best cards in the Digimon TCG as far as like a starter. So good. So I'm really happy that I pulled at least one of those. Because I don't think it's getting replaced anytime soon. It's just too hard to negate what it brings to your deck. So we got Underworld's Call and another Huckmon, the most broken level 3 I've seen. Nanimon, Megadramon, Boogieymon. Matashita and Minwa Bellucci. Parabolic Junk, Glaive, Isbal, Huckmon, Octomon, Apemon, Eosmon, Pokemon, Blasted Disaster, Flybullet, Ancient Troymon, and Pulsemon. Gizamon, Gobbly, Chikuri, Shoutmon, Mistymon, Deputymon, Balhuckmon, Flamemon, Kiara, Trunkmon, Machmon, and Soramimi. Alright, come on, Secret. Hedoromon, Kinkaku, Medokimon, Nanimon, Tropical Venom, Teltomon, Mercustus, Saberhawkmon, Tripaiamon, Takamiya, Wyvern's Breath. Reinforcement Reboost, Judgment Blade, Tapirmon, Parasarmon, Eosmon, Kinkaku, Ashura, Howling Memory, Flybullet, Pagu, Izzy and Joe, and Rebellymon. Mammoth, Octomon, Bakumon, Big Mamamon, Glaive, Belushi, Forbidden, Arbor, Babamon, Pagu, Red Reamer, and Justmon. Toy Augur, Skull, Alec, this Giganmon, 8mon, Eldramon, Claymon, Morphomon. Hey, we pulled another alternate art Gabumon Bond of Friendship. Let's go. Bro, my case wants me to play that deck so bad. So bad. I mean, not that we're not going to play it, but my case wants me to play that deck bad. Okay, so that took up one of our secret slots, so hopefully our other card is a secret. If so, this box was just as busted as I wanted it to be. Yes, I'm so happy that my other alternate art was Gabumon. You have Gabumon next to you, of course. I know, in more than ways than one. Because I have this Gabumon over here. I have this mini Gabumon marker over here. You guys can't see it, but like on my computer, well, it won't even show itself. But on my laptop, I have a Gabumon Bond of Friendship sticker on one side and a Bond of Bravery sticker on the other side. It's just all Gabu squad over here. We all Gabu boys. As long as the other slot in this box is a secret, we are so happy. It's unbelievable. I've never like opened a case with this much accuracy before. Like just going a secret box for box, every box. Blessed. Nice. Hooray. That just reminded me of Dora. We did it. We did it. We did it. Hooray. We did it. Underworld Call and a regular Gabumon Bond of Friendship. I probably pulled somebody of this card by now, but I mean, it is a super rare. This set actually reminds me of set 1 because the card to pull in this set was Omnimon, but Omnimon was a super rare. So it feels like the card to pull in this set is Gabumon Bond, but it's a super rare, so it's weird like that. Belushi, Dimimira, Volcanic, Ogremon, and Itmon. Come on, secret rare. We did it, yay. Alright, we need secret rare in the chat. Because we need to go 12 for 12. It will officially be the most broken case I've ever opened for this game if we go 12 for 12. Right now, we're 6 for 6. So, on box 7, and we are 6 for 6. Let's not ruin the streak. Iron Fisted Onslaught, Azulongmon, Ginkaku, Tropical Venom, Chikurimon, Shoutmon, Mistymon, Gobbly, Gizamon, Happy Bullet Showering, Pile, Poopmon, Sister Monsieur, and Dynasmon. Eosmon. Oops. Dundramon down here. And Sistermon Blanc down here. Alright. We're working these packs down to the final packs in the stack. We need a secret. Give your boy a secret. I should say, tell your boy a secret. Tell your boy a secret. Rebellion and Wyvern's Breath. Amon, Big Mame, Yaramon, Junkmon, Battlestar, TK. I wonder, like, can't you pull that secret, that super special Omnimon card in this set? Cardfight King, I think you would know more than me. But isn't this the set where you pull that Omni that's like $5,000? It's like once every few cases or something like that? Dude, if that's this set, hopefully I can pull that too. We're hoping for so much. Let's go, baby! We 7 for 7! Beal Starmon. Alright, we 7 for 7 right now. This is exciting. Oh, man. 7 for 7. 7 boxes, 7 secrets. That's crazy. Alright, hopefully it's like, you know, those Japanese jackpot games where you keep doing really, really well and then you hit the jackpot, the like super mega jackpot. Like the last box needs to be that Omni. That super special chocolatey fudge Omni. Megademon, Poetmon, Tinker, Giza, Eosmon, Chikuri, Morningstar, Pinomon, Gabu, Morphmon, Cutting Edge. Also, I wonder what the Omni in the box takes the spot of. 1 in every 5 cases for that Ghost Omni. Oof. 1 in every 5 cases. That's insane. I just want to see one in person. Like, ugh. If we pull that Ghost Omni, I'll never complain about a case again. You guys have my word. I'll never complain. I mean, honestly, this case is pretty busted. I can't even complain about this case or even pretend to complain about this case because, ooh, this case so far has been chef's kiss. 7 for 7 so far. That pack was a little hard to open, but there's nothing left that can be pulled. So I don't know why that pack would have been so hard to open. Yeah, it's just a TK and a Titanmon. I got like kind of excited for a second there. Dang, 1 in every 5 cases for that Omni. Oh my god. Just thinking about the chances of it is like insane. Baba, Pile, Minoa Bellucci, and Gankumon. Alright guys, moving on to box number 8. Now we just need one Alphamon And one Omni if we really want to push our luck. I wish I knew more about Digimon though, but it skipped my childhood. Pokemon and Yu-Gi-Oh! Are to blame too. Hey, it's never too late. You could always go back and rewatch it. In fact, this is a good time to plug my Discord, but my Discord that you can get to from my Patreon, we've actually been rewatching Digimon in there from scratch every Sunday. We have been rewatching the original Digimon series, so you can always feel free to join that and then watch with us if you're free on Sundays. I don't know what your work schedule is like. Even if your work schedule is like, you know, not ideal either, you could like watch the episodes that we watch and then like keep up in conversation with us about it, so that way you won't have to like sit down and do it all at one time. Ew, I put another Mega Gargo. Yuck. Oh well. An alternate is an alternate, right? Alright. Straighten these up a little bit. Yeah, I have a Discord. It's basically like a private Discord for like the super fans or whatever of my of either one of my channels. So if at least $1 is donated to my Patreon, or like if you're in at least $1 tier of the Let's Plays Animes Patreon, because it like works as a Patreon for both of my channels. So it will automatically, when you sync your Discord, it would put you into my Discord automatically. So I use that for that, and I host like Digimon tournaments for the Digimon players in there and all kinds of stuff. Eosmon, Flamemon, Fly Bullet. I feel like this set has a lot of purple cards in it, but I guess that's to be expected. No! Oh no, we put an alternate art Eosmon. Ew. It looks beautiful, but ew. Alright, well, we have one more spot for secret. 8 for 8 secret, please. For patrons, as it should be, yeah. It's just like, I don't know, a lot of people, like, surprisingly don't mind. I feel like in the past, like, everyone complained about, like, patrons or things of the sort. I think, you know what I think happened indirectly? OnlyFans came along, and so now OnlyFans is the new thing that everybody complains about, rather than, like, Patreon or other things that are like that. Damn, I'm, like, nervous now. We need to go 8 for 8 with these secrets. Me pulling that. So this alternate art Eosmon, if you guys look at it, it looks beautiful, right? Card looks incredible, but I feel like it's bad. So therefore it's not going to be expensive. So therefore it's a bad pull. I mean, it's a good personal pull for me to have in my personal collection. Don't get me wrong. But I don't know. I've not heard good things about Eosmon. Eosmon is also a villain Digimon, and villain Digimon don't have good track records in this game. As far as like competitive nature, I think it's always the holy Digimon or, you know, Agumon, Gabumon that are doing the best. Stuff like that. The evil Digimon don't have good track records. Ah! Ooh, that could have been a disaster. My butterfingers over here. Butterfingers. Okay. Let's go. 8 for 8 secret. 8 for 8 secret in the chat. Purple, yellow. Eight for 8. 4 for 4. 4 for 4 twice. 8 for 8. 4 for 4. Alright. Come on, secret. I need to be at Alphamon too. I mean, I won't care if it's a Beostarmon, because it'll be a secret anyways, but if it could be a secret and also be an Alphamon, that would be tight. Oh no, 8 for 8 ruined. We pulled an alternate art Titamon. Dang, not even 2 like swole alternate arts. Damn, box 8 is a rip. A big old rest in peace. Unless we can pull the Omni from this box. Tree Fitty. Yeah, the stress. Oh man, box 8, disappointment. I still think we're doing better than most cases that we've ever opened here on the channel, but oof, that literally depends on boxes 9 through 12. I might have spoke too soon. Might have spoken too soon. Because we still need an Alphamon. And if I don't pull Alphamon in the last 4 boxes that are left, that would be insane. Junkmon, Suno, Happy Bullet Showering, Huckmon, and Gundramon. I am happy though that this box like killed the suspicion super early, because since both the alternate arts were like really close near the top of the box, like there's no suspicion like there's gonna be a super swole card at the end just for it to be 2 alternates. Sistermon, Blanc, Rebellion. Red Reamer, Gankumon. This toy Albu, Volk. Wyvern's Breath, Rattlestar. Mistymon, Kizamon, Deputymon, Pedalmon, Judgment of the Blade, Dragonmon, Parabolic Duck, Junkmon, Happy Bullet Showering, Impmon, and Manticoremon. Mercusamon, Balhuckmon, Octomon, this, Tinker, this, Strabey, this, Sealmon, and Rattlestar. Glad to see you at it, bruh. Hope you're well, man. Have a great rest of your opening and stream. Yo, what up, John? Good to see you as well, bro. We're just opening some Digimons for this new set out here. Good to see you as well, though. I hope you're taking it easy with the squad out there. Oof, guys, why we have to pull that alternate art Eosmon? I knew that this box was rest in peace when I saw that alternate art Eosmon. It's the curse. It's the curse of the bad alternate. Happens at least once. sometimes twice a case if you're unlucky. Eosmon, Gizmon, Ashurmon, Pangimon, Nunimon, Volk, Agu, Fort, Underworld's Call, and Sistermon Seal. Tapir, Magna, Booty, Parabolic Junk, Mammothon, Arbormon, Morphomon, and Pulsemon. Forbidden Trident, Judgment Blade, Kinkaku, Gigadramon, Reinforced Fubi, Ogremon, and Red Reamer. Cutting Edge and Hitmon. Delta, Ferrismon, Octomon, Alec, Sistermon, and Dynasmon. And last pack of box 8, the Cursed Box. Alright, just for that, we have to do the anti-curse ritual when I'm done with this box. Matt and Azulongmon. Alright guys, anti-curse ritual. We're starting it now. So I'm about to go, before I open these last 4 boxes, I'm about to go empty all this trash. All of this trash from both trash cans. So we can start fresh. I'm gonna clear these commons and uncommons, and then we gonna open the rest. And we gonna pull broke. Alright guys, We back. Got ourselves a little drinky drink. And we're about to hit these final 4 boxes. Hashtag bless boxes in the chat. Dang. Why did I set this over here? Okay. Got our trash cans ready. We pull another alternate art Eosmon. It's going in the trash. Nah, it's not, but let's not pull an alternate art Eosmon again. Yes. Hashtag blessed boxes. Yes. You love to see it. Okay, we already hidden different with these boxes because the box topper is something that we don't even have already. We already hidden different. Love to see it. So we got this alternate art Pokemon here. Who, I don't know. I don't feel like Pokemon's effect is the best, but it looks cool. It definitely looks cool. Give me... Ooh, and we got Upa. Ooh, this might be a blessed box, yo. Yo, for real. Okay. Let's go, y'all. Rub the first pack for good luck. You feel me? Why is my camera not focused? Oh, okay. Alright, let's get it. Eosmon. Oh, wait. Let's take this back. I was supposed to clear all this off as part of the freaking ritual to not pull bad. Gotta have new commons and rares only. Yellow. Green. Black. Purple. And white. Alright. Let's do it. Fresh boxes. Last 4 boxes. Let's get it. Gizmon. Gobbly. Chikuri. Shoutmon. Mistymon, Deputymon, Mitrimon, Blast Disaster, Pagu, Sistermon Blanc, and Titamon. Okay. Alright. Zermon, Mira, Majiramon, Genkumon. Mermon, Reinforcement Removes Judgment, Tapir. Why'd I put this blue card in the green stack? Sistermon Blanc, Iron Fisted Onslaught. Make sure all these the right colors. The right colors. Well, I'm really happy about this double Upamon pull. That's tight. Okay. Get that Omni, I know, right? Look, honestly... No, I'm not even gonna say that. Because that would curse the Omni straight out of my boxes. The spirit of Omni is in my boxes right now. Man, those words would have drove him away. I was about to say some weak-willed stuff. Oh, I thought that was an alternate art Jesmon. Does that even exist? I feel like with how good Jesmon is as a card, an alternate art of that card has to exist. I don't want to pull it, but it has to exist. Blue, Toyagus, Gold Mammoth, Elect, Pajimon, GG, 8mon, Suno, Savior, Huckmon, Tropia, Ogremon, and Impmon. Okay. Unaffected still. Nothing has messed up the box yet. Still don't know if this box is going to be swole or not. Manticore, Sistermon CL. Ooh, this box is really building the suspense. We're not getting to anything too early. Tinker, Straby, Gobbly, Eosmon, Shoutmon, Chikuri, Misty, Arbor, Bobmon, Agumon, Manticore. Hey! Alright, we got another secret. Beostarmon. We're 8 for 9 right now. 8 for 9. So anything else that we pull in this box is value because we got the secret out of this set. Even though we wanted that secret to be Alphamon and not Beostarmon, we're not complaining. Secret is a secret, right? A secret is a secret is a secret. Straby, Eldermon, Animana, Octomon, Kaku, Puku, Taikamiya. Okay, we pulled our other alternate art right there. So another Sistermon Blanc alternate art. So we now have 3 of those. That's kind of crazy. Because I feel like alternate arts you normally don't pull enough for like almost a playset. But hey, I'll take it. Value. I will take it. As long as we got that secret. Iron Fisted Onslaught, Gobblebond. Does anyone in the chat know what Omni takes the place of? Like, is it just randomly in the box? Or does it take the place of, like, a secret? I feel like that's important information. Because the way that I'm opening these packs and just going about it, after we get the secret, I'm thinking that nothing else can be pulled. But if we can pull an Omni after pulling a secret in a box, like, that's busted. And I hope that's the way that they made it. Trisam Kimono SR. Oh, it takes the place of an SR? Yo. I hope that's what you're talking about. Because that would be swole. Oh my god, it takes the place of an SR? So you can pull a secret, an alternate art, and an Omni. That would be the most broken box ever. Oh my gosh. Yo, if it takes the place of a SR, there's hope. There is hope for the weary. Matt, Minoa. Also, welcome Tri-Strand to the chat. Tri-Strand Kimono on the YouTube side of our stream. Welcome, welcome. Thank you for dropping the answer to that question in the chat for me. Assuming that that's what you meant when you said that. Chikuri, Shoutmon, Mistymon, Golly, this, Judgment, this, Savior Huck, Suno, Mothmon, Mimi. These boxes are showing me, if nothing else, that like a lot of times I feel the secrets will be next to each other in the box, or the secret and the alternate art. Like I would love to see like the machines that print Digimon cards, like how often the machine just like prints them right next to each other or something like that. I feel like for every set is different, but once you have like a read on a set, like I don't know, it can kind of help you pull things at least in like a local environment. Pokemon, Parabolic Jug, this, Bellhuck, this, Ancient Troy, and a regular Eosmon. Alright guys, ooh, box number 10. Alphamon, Omnimon hype. We need it. Honestly, okay. I'm gonna be so real. If I pull an Omni, we won't care about nothing else. We'll have to pull an Alphamon. The rest of every card that we see after that Omni could be common. And I will not care if we pull Omni. If we pull Omni, nothing else matters. Nothing. Alright, box topper for box 10 is another BBmon. I'm getting kind of messy with this as I go along. Okay, and the alternate art box topper is hopefully another Upa. It is, oh my god, you gotta be kidding me. Another Mega Gargamon? Bro. What is life? What is life? I don't want that card. What box number are you on? I'm on box 10 now. This is the beginning of box 10. Underworld's Call, Huckmon, oh boy, I'm so nervous. Madashida, Minoa Bellucci. Come on, Alphamon, Omnimon, boys. Alphamon, Omnimon. Firstmon, Reinforced Tail, Offmon. This tape here, this. Ancient Troy. I really do feel like Ancient Troymon is so good, though. Like, this card seems pretty incredible. Also, because you have HBD and you can, like, just go into it with HBD for free. Like, the other colors, Ancient Guru and Ancient Gray, we definitely don't have that. I mean, but I also guess that, like, red and blue, they have the promos that make the Digivolution cost lower. So, I'm not sure who has it better. I would argue HPD, but HPD is at 1 right now, so maybe not. Maybe not. Gobbly, Eosmon, Shaman, Gabu, Arbor, Tychemia, and Wyvern's Breath. Man, that's like so scary. Like, green getting access to Arbormon and the other card in the set, because it's like now you have to be scared of green, like when they have their Mimis out and you think those Mimis are useless towards the end of the game and they can just like Digivolve and attack and win out of not having any previous Digimon on board. Like, that's terrifying. Also, the fact that they can go Tamer, if I'm not mistaken. Oh, no, they can't do that because they need an egg. I was going to say that they could Nidhogg off of that, but they can't do that. That would be terrifying. Can you imagine? Tamer to 4 to 5 to Nidhogg ability. Man. Daniel Mokobia. Welcome to the stream on the YouTube side of things. Do I still play Vanguard? Right now, I'm not playing Vanguard. I'm playing Digimon right now. But I haven't quit Vanguard completely. I'm just like waiting for a time that I'm interested to come back, if that makes sense. I haven't given up on Vanguard completely. I play Zero pretty actively. That's like the only really active Vanguard thing I'm doing, and I kind of keep up with like my local community. But basically, until like Bushiroad does like World Championships and stuff like that again, like I don't really have a desire to play Vanguard and spend money on it, because I just feel like it's not worth, from what I've heard. Also, a lot of like my local players are like getting tired of it and stuff like that. Like during quarantine, I stopped playing because like I stopped playing for like the whole year of quarantine, and so after that Digimon came out and like they're way better about doing like big tournaments, and it's fun. I like the balance of the game. I like how everything's not like extremely super luck based, and it wasn't like everything in Vanguard is not super luck based. Like as a player who played it competitively at a high level, but there definitely were like some factors where like your opponent could just flip over a card and you literally lose the whole game with no chance of recovering, and that very rarely happens in Digimon. Like it can happen, but it very rarely happens if you're playing properly. Also, playing properly can like account for a number of things. Like there's no accounting for a 6 damage heal in Vanguard, or over trigger, as I've heard those happen. You could crash that Palmon that goes underneath, and then yeah, that's what I was thinking. But you would literally like that requires a lot of pieces that you have on board. Like you would need the Palmon already. Then you would need to Digivolve Mimi into the thing, swing with Palmon, hope that it dies, and then the Palmon can go under the stack, and then you Digizorption a 5, and then Nidhogg. Also, if you do it with that new card that I've been talking about, Blasted Disaster, busted. If your opponent has a lot of cards on board, and you hit that Blasted Disaster for free, whew, that's a free Nidhogg, baby. That is a... Well, not a free Nidhogg, but you know what I mean. Free value off of Nidhogg. Because there's so many, like, ways to avoid Nidhogg by just, like, leaving your Digimon unsuspended. And you can't do that against that card. That card just straight says, no, suspend it. So that I can get Nidhogged. And the only thing that could really save it from that is Blitz Omni and its like little savior ability. other than that, you're not getting saved from that Nidhogg drop. Nothing in the game except for Blitz Omni is getting saved by that combo. Okay, we're halfway through the box, guys, and we have not pulled any alternate arts or secrets yet, so we're hoping, guys. We're hoping. Oh my god. Because I know there's 2 in here. We're on the second half of the stack of box 10. So hopefully it's not... Okay. Oh god, I thought that was something else. I thought that was that alternate art Eosmon again. I was like, please no. Please no. Turned out it was just some super rares, guys. False alarm. Moneymon, Elecmon, Mammothmon, Bleeding Disaster, Wizardmon, Flamemon, Sistermon, Seal. Hey, we got a secret. But frick, it's another Beostar. I don't know if I'm like... No. I was going to say I don't know if I'm upset by this or not. But we're not upset. It's a secret. But, like, I need an Alphamon. Want to become famous? Buy followers and viewers on bigfollows.com. Thank you, One Hit Combo 2021, who I assume is a bot. Welcome to the channel. If you would like to buy me followers on bigfollows.com. That site doesn't even sound real. Like, what happened to the spam bots that used to actually entice you? Actually, like, you know, let you know, like, hey man, here's a free Dunkin' Donuts coupon for a dozen. You don't even got to do that much. I'd be like, dang, let me click on this. What? A virus? Now they just be doing too much. Want to make $1 million? Come on down to DougDimmadome.com. Home of the Dimsdale Dimmadome. Rattlestar TK. Okay, guys, we still are either one alternate. I'm wondering, can you pull 2 secrets in this set? I don't think you can pull a secret back to back in a box. I think it's limited to one. Like, you can pull 2 alternates, but I don't think you can pull a secret in a secret in a secret. Gundramon, Magnakidmon. Back in my day, I only knew Metabots and Twitch bots. Shall I delete the bot? Yeah, definitely do. I actually forgot that I had you as a mod. Perfect, yes. Definitely delete that bot. Hakai then. I appreciate your servitude to my cause. I mean, I guess to be fair, like, the bots could be saying something wild. Like, at least it's just like, hey, you want to buy followers? Blah, blah, blah. Because it could be something mean, you know? We don't want that. Dang, we literally are like 2 packs left. And we have not seen us another alternate art in this box. Oh, and right as I said that, we have an alternate art Impmon. An alternate art uncommon. I'm unsure of how good or bad this Impmon is. So therefore, I'm unable to be happy or sad about pulling it. Where do you find online events to play Digimon TCG? Super duper easy question. Well, for one, there's like events everywhere. Like, you could literally like close your eyes, open your eyes, and probably find a Digimon tournament online. Like, that's an exaggeration, but it's so real. Like, there's so many ways to play Digimon online. On the official Bandai website, they often have like the regional level events or whatever, and they host them like every week during the weekends, and sometimes they have like 2 during the weekends, like 1 on Saturday, 1 on Sunday. So there's always a lot of different ways to play in online tournaments. And other than that, there's a Digimon Discord called the Digimon TCG 2020 Discord. And essentially when you go on there, it has a tournament chat, and basically like everyone posts their tournaments in there. Also, if you're interested in like little side tournaments through Discord, I host my own tournaments too on my Discord. So there are tons of ways to find Discord tournaments for Digi, which is, I feel like it's one of its few advantages over other games is that Digimon was actually born in quarantine, so that means that they had to find a way to make tournaments work and stuff like that, whereas other games had communities that were used to in-person tournaments. And Digimon, we've never been to an in-person event in our lives for like a big tournament for Digimon, because we've been in quarantine the whole time that Digimon has been released. Digimon released around this time, literally November 2020 is when I started playing. So it's been about, exactly a year, actually, since Digimon's release and since I've been playing the game. So, but yeah, you can literally find Digimon tournaments online like everywhere. Like during quarantine, we literally had like everybody doing this tournaments over Discord, so we could even enter events from like different countries, like an Australia local tournament. Like I could just go enter it and be like, this is my locals now. Australia in the outback. Alright guys, we're now on box 11. We just opened box 11. The alternate art is, ooh yes, Vmon, let's go. Good alternate art to pull. Can't be mad about that at all. Jamming V, always a good card. That card will always retain value. That is a value pull if I've ever seen one. I was hoping that it was Upamon since the card was blue, but hey, Vmon, we will not complain either. Let me see if I missed any other comments. Crash Palmon. Where do you find online events? Yeah. So I hope I answered that question accurately for you, Daniel. Unless you have any other questions or whatever, feel free to ask. Oh my god, now that we're 2 boxes away with no 4th Alphamon, I'm getting scared. Iron Fisted Onslaught, Matt Ashita. Like, legitimately, there's only 4 more chances to pull. 4 more packs that Alphamon could be in from this point. Memory Boost, Fly Bullet, Puckmon, and Gunstramon. It actually would be the first case, too, that we pulled, like, all of the secrets that we needed without having to hunt them down. Because in BT4, I was missing 1 Ancient Garuru and 1 Ancient Greymon after my case. In 1.5, I was missing like an Ultra S or something like that. And in set 1, I was missing... I had lots of Beelzemons and not a lot of whatever else was the secret in BT1. Or set 1.0, I should say. Oh, shit. Okay, so we did pull alternate art Sistermon Seal. That's not bad, because I'm pretty sure that card's value. However, that means the other card in this box needs to be a secret and not an alternate art. Oh my gosh. I'm scared. I'm big scared. Big scared. Big scared. Majiramon. Mamamon. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Don't do me like this, Case. Don't do me like this. Don't do me like this. Gabu. Antmon, Sistermon What is the Digimon tournament Discord? Are you talking about for the one that lists like all people's different tournaments? Or are you talking about my Discord? Are you talking about like which Discord out of all the ones that I just talked about? Which one are you talking about? Ferrismon, this 8-mon, Chocolate, Deputy Boards, this. Okay, Kari, and Gunstramon. My heart is literally beating, guys. Like, I'm literally scared that I'm not gonna pull this Alphamon. I don't know why I'm scared, because it's not the end of the world, but I'm scared. Ginkaku, Mathmon, Akmon, Elecmon, Tapir, Bako, Puko, Demimera, Blast of Disaster, Sora. No! Fuck. I don't know if this is bad or good. We put an alternate art Agu, right? Which means that our chance at an Alphamon in this box is dead. I think. Well, definitely. There's no I think about it. That means that we have one more box to pull Alphamon. Oh my god. You said both. So the Digimon Discord with all the people in it is called Digimon TCG 2020. That's the name of the Discord. And as for my Discord is accessible through my Patreon, because my Discord is only for like patrons of either my one YouTube channel or my other YouTube channel. They both share a Discord link. Cutting Edge and Underworld Call. Damn, that's like super sad, that Agumon pull. Ugh, I didn't even know that that was a possible alternate art to get in this set. Yikes. That is a yikes indeed. Oh no. The anxiety is setting in. See, look at me. I'm literally putting yellow cards in the blue stack. Get it together, Josh. Get it together. Ogremon. Miss. Cutting Edge. Eosmon. Does that card activate on security? Yeah, it does. Interesting. That must be their way of control. This deputy, this, Eosmon, this. Another cutting edge, and another Okay, I think the saddest thing that could happen in the next box is that like we pull a Beostar early. Because that would ensure that it's not going to be an Alphamon. However, if we pull an Alternator at any point, there is still hope for an Alphamon. It's just that we can't pull 2 Alternators too early. This and Justmon. Manticore, Minoa Bellucci. This and Gabaldon. Chiramon, and Machmon. And then final pack of box 11. Okay, guys. Oh my gosh. The final box. The last box in the case. We need an Alphamon. Or Omni. And there's no in between. So before I open this box, I need you guys to pull your Spirit Bomb energy in the chat for Alphamon or Omnimon. Really, I don't even need the Omnimon. Like, we can just hope for the Alphamon. But if I pull the Omni, I'm not going to complain. Not at all. In fact, if we pull the Omni, I might get up and do a little dance. You feel me? But we're on the final box. Let's get to it, shall we? Alright, be super careful with this last box. Because I feel like it's not just an ordinary box. It is the box of greatness. Alright, here we go, folks. So we got a BBmon at the top. I don't know how I feel about that. It's not really, doesn't really matter to me per se. Say about that. I think that makes it so that we've pulled. Oh yeah, we've literally pulled 4 BBmon. That's actually kind of nuts, considering that I don't want to play yellow in this box. Is like, it's gonna come down to what this alternate art card is. If it's Upa, we're blessed. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, the last. We have the blessing of Vmon. Literally so nervous, bro. No, so nervous. This. Magna Kidmon and Morphomon. And I know that Bandai knows what they're doing, because before you used to just be able to, like, when you open a pack, you could just, like, slide it a little and see if you pulled something swole. Now you can't even do that because all the edges of the hollows all look the same. So if you're going through the pack, like, card by card, like I am for suspense, then you'll never know what you're going to pull. Like, you have no indication whether it's going to be something you actually need that's swole, or if it's just a regular card, which is kind of smart, kind of suspenseful, low key. Ginkaku promote, Cutting Edge, Underworld Call. Okay, nothing's ruined yet. Nothing's ruined yet. Whew. Literally, I wish I had like that little like heartbeat monitor that some people have set up on their streams. You got to see how nervous I am. We need an Alphamon. Next pack. Oh wait, I put the Huckmon in the wrong pile. Megadramon, Ginkaku, this, Minnow Bellucci, Ancient Troymon. Okay. Whew. We're still not wrecked. We're still not wrecked. Okay. Machmon, okay. Alright, next pack. What else one is gonna be like ultra suspenseful and save it to the end. I appreciate your sorting while opening top notch. Thank you. Stream like actually get my playsets out of these piles and then sort it. What this means is that we only have one more chance to pull Alphamon. Damn, and this is an alternate art that I don't even want. Ah! Oh my gosh, I can't. Well, no. I'm not gonna speak that into existence. We don't know if it's true. Okay. Sora and Mimi and Tai. Actually, this makes it even more suspenseful because I know that there's only a secret slot left or something swollen. There's no in between. Or something useless, I should say. Nanimon, this. Wyvern's Breath. Izzy. Uh-oh, the stream crashed for me. Uh-oh. Did the stream crash for everyone else? Oh, snap. Oh, okay, you see me again. Okay, good. Because I'm like, what? Oh, I do see on my own thing that it went down and came back up. That's weird. Alright, tell Twitch we don't have time for these non-sensory things that they're trying to do while we're stressed. Rebelli and Mamemon. Okay. Ginkaku, this. Breath, Skull Greymon. Yo, I'm so stressed out. Something left, like, is really stressing me out. Like, y'all don't even understand, yo, how stressed I'm getting right now. Ginkaku, Octomon, Blackmon, Anismon, Acid, Kari. No! Damn. We put an alternate Pulsemon. That sucks. So now I gotta hunt an Alphamon. Oh well. Stress over. Damn, yo. The sadness. Started out as the best case ever, and then towards the end half, not so good. Not so good of a case. Profound sadness, indeed. Not even regular sadness. Just Digimon, Ashura, Ferrismon, this, Big Mamamon, this. Manoa Bellucci, Eosmon. I mean, we still have hope for an Omni. If it's true that the Omni really takes the place of the SR, oh my god, that would turn everything around. Right? I don't think we're going to get it, but if we do, oh my god, shit would be cracked, yo. Real fast. Heckmon, Gunjamon. Like, I really pulled too many BL stars in this case. But I mean, I think that BL star is like the more played secret. So I'm happy that it's not the opposite way. But I'm like, dang, that Agumon and that Pulsemon really screwed me. Because they be having like the most random alternate arts. Or alternate arts of an uncommon. We don't even want those. Big, sad. Side of things. I mean, over there.